How's it going? Hey, what's up, Sin? What's up, Grumpy? Oh, let me see. So, you said your gear was worn down? Looks like it should be the same. Let me just get this all set up. Yeah, we had some guild politics last night about some of the upcoming transfers. Well, it's funny now because the transfers now got delayed. So they said a patch got delayed from 1.3.10 to 1.3.2 in April. Yes, it was worn down and I had repaired it last night prior to the server. Oh, interesting. Let's see, do we have room for 3? Yeah, we have room for 3. Looks like so we have some people transferring into the server. Yeah, let's hear it. What's the relevant story? So they, oh my god, dude. So Farhold is about to be very populated. I didn't realize. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting set up for the morning. Alright, let me see. Saw the stream title about transfers and it hit extra hard. Had a very relevant story from yesterday. So I had a locked server and wanted to transfer protectively to start getting settled. Store a bunch in bank, bunch on my backpack, hit transfer characters, selected new server, everything wiped. Everything wiped? Went to transfer, stored a bunch in the bank, bunch in your backpack, hit transfer character, all progression, all items, and started right from the beginning of the game. Wow. So So, Sunoco, based on what you're saying, so you never saw your character anywhere because it sounds like the way that you're describing it, it sounds like there was no character recognized that transferred. So your character still may be in limbo somewhere or on a server. Yeah, I was just gonna say that actually sounds like it's just not recognizing where your character is. So yeah, you know what? You might have clicked on the wrong siege or something. Check the server that you were transferring to, and then check. Hey, what's up, Manungus? Hey, if you still need an invite in the division too, Manungus, let me know. I would check to see if your character is anywhere else on the list of sieges somewhere. Or maybe like on a siege back at the old server or something like that. You should be able to see like a list of... Hey, what's up, Veldov? You should be able to see like a list of humongous... Yeah, praise the sun. Do you guys know what... So let me introduce you guys to something, okay? I just want you guys to know what exactly that is, okay? So... There we go. This, for those that don't know, this is what praise the sun means for the Dark Souls community. This is Solaire. This is what he's supposed... He praises the sun. He's like, when you first come across him, he's standing like that. Like in a beam of sunlight. So that emote, or whatever, this emote, that's the pixelated Solaire, and he's praising the sun. It's like a Dark Souls joke. But his character in the first Dark Souls goes mad on his quest. He's another person like you on a quest in the game. Server transfers should be optional. Yeah, they're gonna... Well, some of the servers are getting shut down, that's for sure. I'll check Division 2 later. Maybe I found the problem and we can add now. Okay, yeah, I just have to be able to... So, yeah, it's either like... Because if you play the game through Steam, it might... Oh, hey, Veldov. Hey, enjoy the emotes, Veldov. There's going to be lots of good emotes that you have access to. We have the best Dune emotes in town here. But I am praising Humongous getting so getting line. Hey, what's up, Lumpy? Let's see. Yeah, so Sunoco, maybe I would just check out to see if the unfuncom. I would check out to see if your character like if you go to the server list, you see how it shows my different characters right here, right? And then you should be able to find the siege, right? And if you go to log into one that you're not at, so like, where is it, on a server, you see it's a new character like this, so it's gonna show you join. So your character might be somewhere else, right? So just look to see if that character like you might have clicked on the wrong siege or something. Oh, and you know what? You can see how these are locked. Yeah, let me know if let me know if it fixes the problem. Today, way of the miser time. Yeah, let's. I was testing it. I tested it out yesterday. It's actually not that bad. I can bring it around though as a. What was I carrying around? I had the spiked hilt sword. What's a long load in? Why is this loading so long? Oh, there we go. Well, I was like waiting to repair my static needle, I thought, because aren't they coming out with there's a patch that's gonna increase the durability on the tooltip, and I don't know if that's retroactive or not, but now they delayed the patch, so but I don't know what. Whoa. Hey, look at that. There's a bunch of little things pop. Oh, I already have my binoculars on. It's really a technical marvel here. It's all just on this point. I feel like that base can pretty much go anywhere. Delayed to what date? They actually said, where is it? This is what they typed. I don't know what the difference. Hey, what's up, Anubis? I don't know what the difference between patch 3.10 and 3.20, so I don't know like how many patches are going to be in between that. But yeah, there's Hey, what's up, Super Neil Nintendo? Which means we have no idea what we were doing. Yeah. Yeah, we have a bit more time. I don't know, like why did they need more time? They're just testing it more? Maybe there was some bugs with the transfer or something. It's hard to really tell. Top of the morning. Hey, what's up, Nat Smasher? I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. They were supposed to post an update. They were supposed to post an update on the Nitrado meeting, which they never did. Maybe we should stop bleeding plays. I feel another double EXP weekend coming. Oh my god. Do we even want another one? Do you guys want to do 150 mnemonic recollections back to back to back? Oh man. I don't even know if that's what I want. Maybe they want to see how much interest is driven by the Dune 3 trailer? So yeah, I don't know, like with their sale is running like just one more day, I think. I think they said till the 19th. Wait a minute, where was that? I would do bonus EXP for the entire remaining. It feels so bad right now, doesn't it? Like with the, what is this at? 606 experience. This needs 606 experience right here. Yeah, it feels so bad. It's basically like one per day, and you have 500 things to get. Doesn't it feel bad? It's like, here's 500 things to get, but you can only get 0.9 per day. Oh, the gathering ones? Yeah. Oh my God, is that the one where you have to the cars? Don't you have to like dismantle the cars? There was like 5 or 6 of those things. Nice. Nice, 2Fox. I fear there won't be a chapter 4. I don't know where they are getting any money without things to buy. Game sales can't be floating these things these days. Yeah. I really wonder, like, they were saying they were saying that the Herbert family with the Dune IP was preventing like monetization for stuff like that, but I don't know if that's true, right? Like, is that why that there's limited asset development? It's hard to tell. Aloha. Today I came out, oh, sorry, I read that. Double the rewards in testing stations, double rewards from dailies, but leave it at 5 a day. Almost got burnt out this weekend. That's kind of what I was thinking. Heck no, I just went gathering. Those missions are super frustrating. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the game sales can't be floating it. You know, fix your base reconstruction is that's awesome. Let's see. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get level 15 gathering today. The IPL didn't. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so yeah, what are you guys saying? Oh, dude, you're right. I can access my old server. Thank you. Oh, nice, Sunoku. That's great. Hello, Cable. Um, dismantling the buggy mission's the worst. Yeah, I'm gonna level up 15 today. Um. Dude, you're right. Okay, good. I know that a few of my old friends upgraded their game purchases to the ultimate from standards, so there's some new revenue. The IP deal didn't include any cut for the family for ongoing monetization, I bet, so they're not going to allow it. Oh, interesting. That's a really interesting point. Yeah. I have to back up my current plot. drop in my backed up base, deconstruct it so it is easily placeable anywhere, then wait 7 days to back up that base to replace my new plot. Oh, great. All right. Sweet. Yeah, that's going to be good to get it back up. When they approached the Herberts to make the game, they almost certainly signed a multi-year deal detailing monetization. So whatever it is, Funcom has known since day one. It was too awkward to place anywhere else, so I'm in this 2-week holding pattern. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. With my Seath and Bulwark, I actually shredder to the Electro boss boss levels. Make 2 a day, kill him very fast and safe. I think level 30 is easy. Like this is like this there, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We still need to test if the 19 station was giving more loot than the 20 or 21 and beyond. After you get the 20 down, yeah, they're all kind of the same at that point. Like the 21 and the 22 kind of feel the same for Lemminger. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've been seeing some pretty bad loot at 20, especially when the double loot is turned off. It's just pretty. It's just all around pretty bad. Oh, weird. I don't know why that did that. Okay. Boy, what a weird deep desert map this week. Does anyone know exactly how much bonus damage the Seath gives? So it looks like for new Vault Hunter for Borderlands on March 26th. Oh, what's the new? Which one? Cash. That looks pretty badass, actually. I played Borderlands 4 when it first came out, and I beat the campaign, and I did some of the farming. I don't know. It's a good game, but it's just not the same as Borderlands 2. I don't know how to put my finger on it. Something they did in Borderlands 2 worked. And I don't know. Like Borderlands 3 is like got a lot better after the release. A Creole Gambit type character. Oh, he has a does he have a Cajun accent? I think he looks really cool, actually. I mean, I like the gunslinger, sort of like undead outlaw look. Definitely looks cool. When is that coming out? That's March 26th. There's a couple things coming up. There's there's a game my brother's excited about. Look at this one. This is the game my brother is really excited about. Have you guys ever heard of this game? This game is it's like EverQuest. It's got the exact same like inventory screen and character screen, and the combat is like really slow, like EverQuest. My brother really likes games like that. He was playing Pantheon for a while, but yeah, this game I think is coming out in June. I think that game is coming out in June. But that's a totally different type of a game, I would say. It's like a lot more slower paced. People like camp out those camps for hours. They'll just sit there all day. Crimson Desert tomorrow. Servers are going to be merged. Yeah, the servers, there's a server consolidation that's happening. It's delayed from the end of this month till April. Yeah, Crimson Desert. I was taking a look at that the other day. I don't know, like what are you guys' thoughts on Crimson Desert? So the servers that are going to be merged, well, there's servers that are going to be shutting down, and then they're giving you a free transfer. So there is a website called Mentat Codex. I'll link it in the channel. No, it's okay. So Mentat Codex, let me show you. So on the Mentat Codex, if I scroll down, this is the server list based on population. If you scroll down, you start seeing these locked servers. These locked servers are servers that are most likely going to be shut down because they're not letting anybody start new characters and they're low population. So if your server is on this list, on the Mentat Codex, most likely it's going to be shut down. So I would start looking for a new home to prepare. The patch got delayed from March till April. So you have a little bit more time. Cautiously optimistic about Crimson Desert, yeah. You know, I just think about game development, and I think about how everything channeling into developing an MMORPG, or like a co-op experience, and then to transition it to a experience where you can't create your character, which is a personalization level to the RPG, which is very important to the success of the game. And to make that decision to just make it a character that is static, that's Cliff, and you play as that, and that's fine. But you play Zelda, Link, you play as Link. But changing development has definitely got me a little concerned like that, because it's two different types of development, really, the two different games. So it also seems like it has a lot of just like systems like you would never expect to see, where it's like, oh, you can do that, like, oh, okay, but is that intuitive? Like, that you have all these extra things that you can do, but there's I don't know, it's so confusing to me, because I played Black Desert. I know what Pearl Abyss is about, and how much money they make through the gambling nature of Black Desert, and so it's being made by the gambling company. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's a single player game, so it's weird. It's strange. It doesn't seem like it'd be in their wheelhouse to put a game like that out. It seems like they would just make another successful monetization thing, like Black Desert. Maybe they're going for just raw game sales because they scrapped the development. They're like, just instead of throwing it in the trash bin, just sell it. Just sell it. Sell as much as you can. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fun. But the thing is, can you still have fun with it? And is something worth $60 to go have fun for a certain amount of time? So, despite all that scrutiny, um, I think it'll be a big world full of meaningless stuff to do. Biggest issue will be lack of meaningful loot and rewards. Yeah, that's. I haven't really seen any loot or anything. Maybe I just need to watch it more. Um, there can only be one meta build, no character customization, and then it's just rinse and repeat. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like it would have the depth of, MMO with builds. Um, Red Dead 2 Redemption was the best-selling game of all time, single character. That was such a... I like cowboy stuff. My dad showed me cowboy movies growing up. So, playing that game, Red Dead 2, it was nice. It was like everything, all the sound effects were nice. You open a little diary, it's got like the pencil noises, and you're in the old Western time, the guns, all the aesthetics was cool. It would have been nice to be able to make your character, but it's always marketed as an MMO, and now it's just Skyrim but bigger. No thanks. Yeah, I'll watch. I'm gonna watch some gameplay. I'll watch some stream, see how it is. I'll never pay $70 for it, and I think their launch is going to be horrific, and it may be a good game later this year. Oh, really? Is there going to be massive performance issues? Is that what you're thinking? Because I saw a lot of, I actually saw a lot of content coming out trying to convince people that the performance was good. And it's odd because it doesn't usually start like that, where it's like, don't worry, the performance is good. Look, like, don't worry. Well, wait, I didn't even know that I was worrying. Like, should I be worried? Now I'm worrying. You brought it up, not me. Not hearing the main character talk yet is off-putting. Does he have any personality? Yeah, why did they scrap some... Like, there's fundamental elements that make an RPG fun, all right? Character customization. You can personalize it, make it your own. Naming your character. Those are two very important RPG elements in an RPG game. Among other things. Making visual changes to your character, like the swords look different or the armor looks different. When you remove those, okay, I want to opt for voice acting. I want them to talk, but then they can't name their character. All right, well, did they ask for the voice acting? Do we care about this high extreme fidelity? Do we care that they're talking and saying the name Cloud or something? I don't. I don't give a shit. But we should have the technology. If I say my name Cloud Kevin, like I name Cloud Kevin, like, God damn it, we should be in the time frame of reality where my name can be spoken. If you're gonna insist on voice acting to be put in, then yeah, speak my name. But anyways, so Crimson Desert removed like all three of that. So there's no character customization. You can't name your character, and nothing looks different on him, right? Except the weapon. Maybe the armor looks different. Maybe the weapons. Maybe the swords look different. Hey, what's up, Wicked? The content creators were being very cagey with their reviews. Lots of weasel words. I just saw a review from it was because sometimes when I'm scrolling through YouTube, it'll show me some stuff. And I was looking at Crimson Desert the other day on stream, and so it was showing me some content creators, and one of them was like doing side-by-side comparisons, like showing the graphic settings and like trying to say that the performance was a lot better than they thought it was going to be, yada yada. So but that wasn't the only one that I saw. So it was almost like a campaign to talk about the performance. and specifically about the performance. Starfield is coming out with an expansion and updates. Nothing seemed enough to bring me back. $10 DLC. Let me take a look. So Starfield expansion. Hey, DLJ. So the Starfield has, is it Shattered? Is that the Shattered Space? Is the new one the Shattered Space? No. Oh, Free Lanes. April 7th. So it's being released with PS5 release, no Shattered Space from last year. So April 7th. I'm not gonna play this. So you guys don't know what's funny? YouTube for copyright. So yesterday when I was showing some extra content, the live trailer that they showed the public live immediately got flagged for copyright by Hans Zimmer and the studios that made Dune. So I had to clip out the parts of my VOD from yesterday that had the brand new Dune trailer. So it's really funny. If you watch the VOD from yesterday, you'll see me like you're watching Vincent Villeneuve talk, and all of a sudden it clips, and then the next scene is me sitting there with Duncan Idaho's face as a Gola, and I'm analyzing the Gola Duncan Idaho, but you don't see the trailer. So it just like skips. It's pretty funny. Damn, they actually delayed something broken instead of pushing it. I'm proud of them, yeah. Okay, so back to the Starfield update. You're a Dune streamer and couldn't show Dune content. That's what I was saying. Okay, listen, that's what I thought was funny. I was showing other content yesterday, but the only content that got me flagged, and they had to delete it out of my stream, was the Dune content. Was the actual, and it didn't even, it like showed itself live yesterday, so it was already ready. They're like, all right, make sure we have all measures of copyright infringement in place. No one can show this trailer publicly.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's like, I was just trying to show everybody the Dune 3 trailer. It's like it's gonna be here or somewhere else. Plus, if I shrink the screen and it's changed by 20%, then it's free use, all right? I'm not hijacking the content from the trailer. I guess it doesn't like movie trailers, YouTube. YouTube's not a fan, and you know, if you have to do movie reviews, I learned this yesterday because of this. If you show like a review of a movie, you have to show like stills. You can't show like unless it's a movie that's up for free or something. All right, so the new Starfield update. What did you say, 2Fox? So I won't be clicking on that trailer. That's what I meant. It's officially launching on PlayStation 5. Oh, so it's not launching on PC? Yeah, it's a great practice to ensure word-of-mouth advertising isn't dead, yeah. Free Lanes update. It'll be free. Is it coming out for PC? It says PlayStation 5. Is it going to be on PC? Because I own it for PC. New space encounters. X-Tech. Customize weapon effects. It's been so long since I've played, I don't know if I recognize any of this. You can now rank up your Starborn abilities. They're adding PS5 to PC, and Xbox will be on PC. That's the console part. The update will be for both. Oh, okay. Anchor Point Station. Hey, what's up, Jordan? New ship modules. This seems like a fairly big update. Upgrade module slot. Colony War Action Heroes. There are 27 Colony War Action Hero collectibles. New Elite Crew. Side quests. New vehicle. Asteroid Base. That's kind of cool. An asteroid base? Wow, this is really, this is a gigantic update. Wow, look at all this. Holy cow. They've been working on this for a while. I have my Starfield game on NG10 Plus. So I could get that armor. The jet black armor. What the heck? Oh. They put this weird. Yeah, I'm on NG plus 18 for Starfield to upgrade all the star powers. Now you don't need to do NG to get upgrades. I feel cheated. Oh, wow. Interesting. I was hunting all new openings just to see the variances. Yeah, I remember, I'll have to check out, I have to download the game again, but my character, I left him off, like, he looks really cool, and he has, like, he had a really good gun, I found. I forget where I got it from. Well, that definitely looks cool. Anything else coming out soon? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little tired. No offense, but NG Plus was handled badly. It's been a massive complaint about the game, yeah. I know that there was some variation to the quests that you get. Like, I remember I saw something where, I think it was King Gothalion, one of his NG runs, he spawned into, like, his main lobby room had everybody in the lobby was like a version of him or something. Everybody's like your main character. It looked kind of funny. I don't even know. How many hours did I have in Starfield? I have 135 hours in Starfield. The last time I played it was September 23rd, 2023. That was the last time I played Starfield. Have you seen the Star Wars mod? No. Let me see. Star Wars mod for Starfield. Whoa. Is it called Genesis? Is it this? Whoa. Wow. It's like a whole new game. Hey, Sent. Whoa, do they build all this? Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Wow. Um, that is incredible. Oh, wow, look at that. Wow. Really cool. That looks crazy. Look at that. That's this thing. Cool. Oh. Wow. Very active. Really cool. Wow. This is awesome. That is cool. So if you... Oh, wow, look at this. This is the... unique locations. I have 658 hours in Starfield. You can't say I didn't give it a chance. Yeah. The problem I have with Crimson Desert is that I don't know yet what it's about. There are trains and jetpacks. Could be a big game, but lame duck. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I definitely was thinking the same thing. So, like, for Crimson Desert... It looks like... Huh. Says so... I don't... Is Forbes... I mean, this is Forbes, but it says that the game Crimson Desert was shown off on a Mac at WWDC. The console specs are not a secret, but expected performance across these systems, lower performance to Series X. The game can run on a 1060, a 10-year-old PC. This is a custom engine for the game, not Unreal 5. It's part of the reason Digital Foundry was impressed with what they saw, saying things like piles on the detail by using displacement mapping at a scale I've never seen before to simulate depth with textures, making every stone and brick explode in detail. That's strange. Well, actually, you know what? It's showing that it can run on a Mac. It's showing that it can run on a 1060, so it can handle, and they're doing innovative stuff with the custom engine. So you might not get a ton of performance issues, right? Like, It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell because if they bug tested it thoroughly enough, are there going to be weird bugs that people get? But this sounds like it. This sounds like it might impress with performance, though, right? The way that this Forbes article is saying. I don't trust a pay-to-win Korean MMO company to suddenly make an amazing single-player game. I was saying that I was saying I was being reluctant, and I was reluctant because they make Black Desert, and Black Desert is like a casino for leveling your items up. It's like they have the failure system, and then like there's people that have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in Black Desert in the uncapped area, right? Isn't that over the Russian servers or something? Or Asian? But yeah, it's hard to tell, man. It's like really hard to tell what's going on with Crimson Desert. Grade 5 blade sharpener, grade 5 edge optimizer, all about 68%. Wow, nice. Yeah, that's gonna hit like a truck. How's the stamina usage? Is that using a lot of stamina? Oh, you put the edge optimizer. Is the edge optimizer the stamina decrease? Is that what that is? Oh no, that's attack stamina cost. Interesting. Oh, and you know what? They didn't scale it. So attack stamina cost is 10%. Yeah, that would be hitting like a truck, wouldn't it? I don't even notice the stam. I don't even notice the stam. What's the stamina? What's the one that makes the stamina better? Augmentation. Blade grip adjuster? The blade grip adjuster is attack stamina cost minus 20%. Huh. So the blade grip adjuster, this says it's 20% attack stamina cost reduction. I feel like that would be worth it in PvP, isn't it? Doesn't it seem like that would be worth it in PvP? I haven't really seen many of these either, too. I've ran that dark station so many times. Hmm. Oh, replica pulse sword, 1800. Is that what you said? 1800 damage? Wow, that's a lot. That seems high. Is it really that high? For 270%? Doesn't it just go up to like 8 or 900? Is there a way to like slot in the damages and see? I don't think it can go up to 1800, can it? Feels like that's too high. Like maybe 1,000 or 1,200, right? But not 1,800. That seems like it'd be way too high. I don't think melees could go over 2K, or is it possible with 3? Yeah, I don't think it's that high, because even if mine were perfect, they would be up to like, I think you can get up to like 800, but then if I put a third one in, it's not going to add 1,000 damage to it. Yeah, it'd be like 8 or 900 maybe. Yeah, not 1,800, but definitely, if it's the replica pulse sword, it's probably, I don't know, I think it could probably approach 900 or 1,000, but I feel like that would be it, right? I feel like that would be it. Let me get some coffee. I think I need more coffee before we start. All right. One sec. All right. Oh, you know what we could do right now, real quick? Grade 5 pulse knife? Grade 5 pulse knife's the god roll. No, I was wrong with 3 damage mods. It's over 1k. My Marine Blades are 1016. Okay, 1016. Good. Thanks, Raid. I figured it would be somewhere around there. Is the suspensor good? Yeah. Yep. I actually, so I had Suspensor Blessed on yesterday, or 2 days ago for some PvP when Blue came out. I was actually wanting to try, I wanted to try Compel more for PvP, but I had just done Lemonger, and then I like come out to the deep desert. I just kept on Suspensor Blast. I wasn't really thinking that I was gonna get in PvP combat. And actually, the two, I used both. I used Crippling Strike, and then about 10 seconds later, I hit him, I caught him with the Suspensor Blast. I ran in front of him and I used it. And the combination of the two completely depleted his stamina. And I was able to land one slow blade with this 617 damage. He had, I think 70 or 80 combat. And it almost like one-shot him. It brought him down to like 2 health. So I definitely, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this setup that I am right now, I can PvP with. I can fully PvP with. I just need to land one slow blade and then I'm gonna one-shot you. And people are like, I saw a post today on Reddit, or it was yesterday, and it was talking about how people have infinite stamina. And I definitely do not agree. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, where is it? The thing is that Wicked, you have to know what you're doing to know that the replica pulse knife is the best weapon in the game. So once people start catching on to it, where is this post that I was looking at? There was a post, maybe it wasn't upvoted enough. There was a post that was saying that Oh, here. Oh, well, it didn't get any upvotes. I have 315 stamina. 270. Wow. Yeah, 315 is nice. That's a good amount. That's a good amount. This post. This post. This is a post by a top 1% commenter. Do you guys agree with this? Yeah, knife, 100%. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this at all. Do you guys agree that the stamina is recharging too fast? I don't agree at all. I disagree. Stamina sucks right now, and that's why you can actually land you actually can land slow blades. So yeah, I don't know what that post is about, but hey, you know what that would do? They're gonna make stamina even worse. So for the knife, the criteria that you want is on bosses. Usually, if you need to land a heal, you need to compel. If the boss has a damage over time on them from like Helix Pick or Cauterizer, they will break out of compel, and Lemminger, when he's meditating, will break out of it. So the replica pulse knife, I only have a grade 4. If this was grade 5, that would be the god roll. This, on every single hit, gives you stamina back. It does not put a dot on the boss. It has the speed of a dagger. The dagger is the fastest speed. That's the best. You want the fastest swing. On a boss, you're interrupting and staggering with that light attack spam, and they can't sneak anything in. If they take a step back and you're swinging the sword, it's like a different tempo. So I personally like the tempo of the dagger, of the speed. So this, on every hit, it's not even just a parry, it's every hit. Look at what that says. Hitting an enemy. It's just hitting an enemy. And stamina is terrible right now. So hitting an enemy just gives you stamina back. And then you slot 2 damages and then 120% stamina reduction in this. Boom. Let me tell you, you don't need 3. You don't even need the 3 damages. You're already, with 100 combat and 2, going to be one-shotting players in PvP. So think about the long game and a long play in a fight. 20% stamina. With stamina on attacks, you're going to never be able to compete in a one-on-one duel. Unless you're doing something like dot stacking. Okay? So in dot stacking in a duel, you would have spiked hilt sword right here. You would block a bleed proc. You would then have your Regis, and you would probably start the duel jumping back a distance, and then you would be shooting the Regis sniper, get the poison on them, they come in for a stab, you spike tilt block to a bleed, and then lead on into it with a Helix or a Cauterizer. And then in that duel, they are going to just melt away before they even land anything. So so you're gonna have situations where you'll have lab combat setups. This build that I am right here is good for lab combat. That's what it was originally designed for. If you're dueling somebody, it's a little bit different. It's just whoever reaches the health of 0, and then there's no healing. That's the rules. So, and you can't spice. So in that rule set, there's probably a little bit better of a battle of attrition setup. But yeah, it's no. Oh, it's yeah, the parries. So yeah, the parries are an instant proc of that the dot. I think it's like 2 hits when you're blocking or something like that. You'll just die to them parrying you with spike tilt and bleeding, even though you can last forever. That's right. You last forever hitting the enemy constantly, and if you time your hits, they're free. Yep. Yeah, it's like basically only die if you stay in fight instead of running away to heal and stamina. Yeah. There are a lot of tricks to preserve stamina in PvP. If you're careful with your stamina in PvP fights, can last like 20 minutes unless you use spike tilt. I see people who only do PvP, and those fights amongst PvP only players does last forever. Very hard to get kills unless someone messes up. Is that current though right now with full grade 5? You get 315 stamina through the combat, maxing combat out. Yeah, when I was reviewing the fight with Blue Stang yesterday, he used the spike tilt on me. I'll show the clip again. But where is it? So this was when we were in the lab yesterday or 2 days ago, and someone on our server, Blue Stang, he's a really good PvPer. He showed up. He had gotten two kills, and then it was me and Mangalore left. I didn't even notice him roll up. So that's one of the cool things about the way they set it up, the game. You have the nameplates are kind of shrouded, so like look how confusing that looks. It almost if I wasn't noticing that was a skull for player number 1. So I thought that's it. I thought that was like player number 1 is over there. I was not even paying attention. Like I was like looking at chat. So now watch what happens though, because he uses spike tilt in this engagement. He tries to use stop. Stop you can just dash out of. There's the Suspensor Blast, which hits him, and so right there he parries, and look at it built up this much bleed. Do you see that? Look at the bleed icon in the bottom left. Hey, what's up? Look at the bleed icon. That was from one parry. Okay. So now I've got a bleed stack on. Right there. He blocked. So he blocked and it filled my bleed meter, okay? So now my bleed meter is full. I think I had full health going into it, didn't I? I had near full health. Maybe that was what it was. I didn't have full health. But watch how much it bleeds out of me, all right? My health. And he didn't even get a hit off. There's this that broke his stamina. So him blocking, I'd already cripplinged him and suspensor blasted. So his stamina was depleted. So it basically, when he chose to block, he blocked. It broke his stamina, and I landed the slow blade because of the block. But now watch my health. Look at this. Look at that. My health got down to here. I didn't even realize that he was. I honestly, I didn't even realize that he was bleeding me out. I'm sorry, Lumpy. Don't worry. We'll get avenged. We're talking about the spike tilt sword. But yeah. So in that case too, if I had the bleed, if I had the poison from the Regis, and he had been like, if he had busted out a cauterizer or a Helix pick, honestly, like I probably could see myself of bleeding out without even taking one hit. That spike tilt sword is significant. Honestly, I would see the spike tilt sword in every duel. And honestly, because having that much of your health taken out for free through the shield is really crazy. Let's see. So let me get through some of the comments that I missed. I watch Echo. Yeah, Echo. And all those PvP fights last a long time, especially in open world PvP. Movement to fly away. Teamwork just drags everything out. Yeah, he was running the explosives build for a long time. That was how he PvP'd, was outdoor, Shiga wire, throw the explosions, and then the snub nose. And yeah, some of those fights definitely, it's like you're zipping around and then you just randomly get caught. The sad part is he took adaptive shield blueprint from Mangalore. Oh, I didn't realize that one of us had gotten the shield. So when we cleared our way out, I thought Mangalore was behind me, and so I flew back to my base. And then I guess he shot Mangalore out of the sky. I wasn't thinking that's what happened. I was talking to chat as I was flying away, and then they said that Mangalore was having trouble. I was like, oh shit! And I turned back around. I had no idea that he got the adaptive Holtzman. Man, that's a bummer. We'll have to get it back. I have to I'll have to do misdirection though. I was distracted by chat at the beginning, and then after the fight, I was distracted, and I just left, and I went and flew back to my base, and I wasn't even thinking. I thought Mangalore was behind me. I guess he wasn't. I actually waited a little bit too. I like hung around inside for a little bit, and then I walked out. I guess I must have just missed the spawn timer. Yeah, 1/3 of your HP almost from one bleed in a duel. It adds up fast. That does. That's just like, you just have to make sure you have the stamina to block it. So yeah, so we've got so Blue Stang. Now that you're here, there might be more people coming to this server, Farhold. So I hope everybody's ready for a fairly active deep desert, because there's going to be a lot more Atreides coming our way. I like the spike-tailed blade, but it's not S tier. Yeah, I would argue that like it's a the sword itself is like a facilitator. It's not really the primary feature, but it has a purpose that it's being used for. Fresh meat. There's a lot. I'm talking there's like 30 more people coming, Blue. That's what I mean. There's quite a bit of people coming to Farhold. I'm just giving you guys the heads up. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Yeah. So everybody that's on Farhold, it's gonna be a lot more fun. There's gonna be a lot more chatter. There's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of a lot more activity on the auction house. The server size is essentially gonna double once the transfers go through. So that's kind of some of the news that we got last night. There's a big guild that's interested in transferring over. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of activity out there. You know, sometimes what ends up happening too is once people hear that like there's a community or there's more people on a certain server, you're gonna get also competition potentially too. Like we're gonna have a lot of this is gonna make the server really heavy Atreides, but there's like not that much of a Harkonnen presence. Yeah, from what it sounds like, they're very capable. They're bringing a very capable group of people. It's a more defensive play style. The daggers and rapiers are more aggressive. Yeah. I think you can actually use both, right? Because yeah, I don't mind this loadout. Like I have the experimental lightning gun, Ancient's Way, spike tilt, and then my weapon. You just got to make sure you have the stamina for block. Now, what you could do. Blue, did you slot the block stamina reduction? Block stamina cost. Look at this. Blue, did you slot one of these in your spike tilt? This would have been the play, right? One of these. Block stamina cost on the spike tilt. Yeah, dude, this would have maybe that would have like prevented your thing from breaking. Yeah, like to land crippling strikes, I always have to do like the serpentine, and I come in and what am I doing? What am I doing? Whoop! Crippling strike. Or else pretty much like if you time everything right, you can just my downfall was dashing so much and not having light armor on. Yeah. Like actually I'm gonna make this. Wow, that was fast. What the hell? I decided a long time ago that I mean, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been running Idaho's Charge and Circuit Gauntlets, and this I literally had this loadout. This is one of the original loadouts, aside from the Forge. The Forge started getting slotted with the dueling setups for Drunken Idaho originally. Used 3-piece Forge. And actually, the IX Core leggings, these only recently got added into the set. Really, you had Idaho's Charge and Circuit were the staples. I always like using 4 light armor, no matter what I'm doing. I never really liked using the full heavy armor setups. But, yeah. And I'm still trying to figure out if so what I use Suspensor Dash for is to get distance so that I can start regenerating stamina. It becomes like if you're sitting there meleeing with somebody, quick hop like that, and now I can just go like this, and then I'm running just on the edge of their distance, so they either have to use stamina to get up to me, or they let the timer go and I get my stamina back. So I wasn't slotting disciplined breathing in my melee setups. I legitimately haven't been slotting disciplined breathing because actually Suspensor Dash was getting me stamina back better than disciplined breathing. So this was the setup that I was using yesterday, Blue, or 2 days ago. It's basically this. It's like the same as Drunken Idaho, but you don't use Thrive on Danger anymore, and we're using Suspensor Dash for stamina now. IX Core makes a big difference, yeah. It definitely feels like it does in the long run of things when you're sitting there. I mean, the thing is you have to understand that some of the gear you want to just optimize the best you can from a general optimization standpoint, because if you play perfectly, those are the cases you're imagining. Human error is inevitable, and you want to just buy yourself as much breathing room as you can, and having that optimized setup for dashing with the light armor and the IX Core, all of that. Think about out of 100 or like an hour of gameplay and how it's averaging out. Like, you don't need to think about it in terms of, do I get 1 dash or 2 dashes extra? It's like the whole thing. You're fully optimizing the stamina usage. So even when you make mistakes, you're accounting for your mistakes using stamina. You need that 1 dash. You need that 2. That's huge. I know this is a basic question, but can you explain the prescient state? What the prescient state? Yeah, so if you press Z, And then I press N. Wait, is it N? What is it? Shit. Wasn't it N? What is the button? Oh my god, is it H? No. G. J. No. T! It's T. Here, hold T. Prescient, right there. Increase poison tolerance, increase all damage, reduces skill cooldown. That it shows you the buff right there. Reduces skill cooldowns. Increases passive healing and shows enemy info. Poison tolerance increases all damage, and I think it's 35% or 30%. And anyway, so that's how you see that buff. Press T. It's a bit of a slow scroll, but why is it so hard to know what buffs and debuffs you have or what they're doing? Oh yeah. Let's not even get started on the way funcom words they use different words for the same thing. And it makes things so confusing. These are just little funcom quirks. They're just little quirks to funcom. Just these tiny icons you can hover over. They don't, and it doesn't even tell me how much damage I get increased, but it's like 30% or 35%. But how would you know that? Now, the only way that I would know that is that I could sit here and calculate my damage increases when I slow blade my alt Mantooth, which, oh hey, JD on Fire, thank you for subscribing. Which I've done hours of testing with Mantooth over the past like year or no. When did this game come out? Feels like a year of my life already. But yeah, then you calculate yourself what the damage increases are. They don't really make it easy on us and tell us, so. But yeah, so that's what Spice does. It's pretty good. I mean, Spice used to make you immune. It used to actually say immunity to poison, but they changed it to poison tolerance, increased by. So it means that like, it prevents the buildup. We desperately need a stats menu that shows all damage numbers and mitigation. Sucks not having more details, and we have to do it in equation to understand it. Yeah, I had to pull up Vash Kawaii. And what was that equation that, where is it? There was an equation. Let me see. Where did I post that? Was it in the PvE channel? Damn. It's such an active server, it's hard to find anything. Maybe it was here. No, it's not there. Huh. Weird. Funcom even uses different words for things in the patch notes. Bash Kawaii. No, I don't know how to find that. Anyways, we had the armor equation that we were doing the other day. Huh. 1 second, guys. I have to take this work call. Sorry about that. All right. My 2:30 job. Okay. Glad they're delaying the transfers. Optimization needs more work. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Definitely, like, they definitely need the transfers to go smoothly. The thing is that we have been. This is what I don't understand. We've been using. I used on my alt the transfer fine. The transfers work. The transfers have been working for a while. I don't know. So what exactly are they waiting on? I actually think that it's nothing to do with the transfers themselves. I think I think that they're worried that the server population, what's gonna have happening is that new players that start the game that are coming in are gonna be funneled into these servers, which they have already been. Once the server announcement goes live, everybody's fully officially gonna shove off of those servers and fill in. So there's gonna be more people than even is right now by a lot, probably 80%. And they must think that when they shut down those servers, all of the new ones, like if a new player started, they're gonna be like, what is this mess? And they can't play the game or something like that. I don't know. Right? Like, why would they delay it? So they're working on the server stability. I mean, we all know, like, if I go fly, I don't even know. We have a ton more people now on Farhold, and there's even more coming. So if I go, how's the lag? It's not too bad right now, actually. So it's a little bit. Let's go to a lap. Let's see if it's laggy. They're probably accounting for the worst case scenario for once to make the servers work flawlessly with that many transfers. I would like to think that they're getting to their stable equilibrium point with servers, and they've got they really get it down. You know, they make it run really smooth. That would set up servers for the next few years, really, right, to operate. Can you build up top there? No, you can't, can you? I think we checked. Are my wings and stuff green? These look like the appropriate color. That's a nice view. Let me see what you guys said here. Sorry. Spider-Man trailer went crazy. Oh, is there a new one? Wait, so I can't watch the trailer on the stream or they're gonna clip it out of my stream again like yesterday. But wait, so you said Spider-Man trailer went hard? Let's see. Oh, brand new day. Wait, is he not with that girl? This looks like a different tone. Oh, the Punisher. They have the Punisher in it. Oh, cool. Oh. Is he turning into a spider? Who's that guy? Oh. Wow. Hey, that looks good. Whoa. Thanks for mentioning that. That looks really cool. I just that was the Spider-Man. I can't show it on stream. I wish I could. I was reacting to things yesterday, but they flagged the new Dune trailer. I showed the brand new Dune 3 trailer when they showed it live on my stream, and then YouTube flagged that trailer immediately. And it had to clip that out of my stream VOD. That looks really good. That new Spider-Man brand new day looks really good. Wow. It's got a bunch of good cast in it, and it's got some really cool like story development. Not gonna lie, that looks really good. You mean thank you for your sacrifice, Mangalore? Glad they are delaying the transfers. Yeah, it needs the longer it's delayed, the better for our server as well. It will have more users. Yeah, I'm guessing it's more the closing and merging. They said they would give everyone everything they need to transfer if they miss it or whatever happens. They're probably accounting for worst case scenario for once to make sure the servers work flawlessly. Well, you know what else though too? End of March in the United States is spring break. So if they are planning on any people that are in school that play the game, but that's like is high school and college and stuff, is that like their target audience? Is that majority of people who are playing or new sales? So I know that like the summertime had a lot more players in Dune because kids were out of school. So, my transfer went through in 3 minutes yesterday. Yeah, it's like instant. Can you fly up to the shield wall by the Stoneheart Cave when you have a minute to see if it's built up in that area? So, Dressman, can you send me a picture on the map in Discord or something, or tag me? Just look at the map and then show me where you want me to go fly, like where the base is, and I'll go take a look. What if people have 3 bases? It will only back up 1, right? No, it's like the vehicle backup, right? I think it's 3. You can back up 3 bases. Can you imagine if like 2,000 people have to transfer, it could crash the servers? Yeah. If anyone loses anything, they'd lose a lot of players. Yeah, I agree. They need it to really go smoothly. Or maybe they've seen a lot of people manually transferring in the past few weeks, so are allowing everyone to do it themselves leaves less headache. Yeah, you could be right there. That could be true. No, they are always targeting grumpy old effers. I don't know anyone in my guild who's younger than 35. I'm 42. So, I don't fit. I wonder, yeah, honestly, like, what is the target demographic? Did they even think that far ahead to a target demographic? Usually that's talked about in development. Oh, nice. That was where. Thanks, Sin. This is what I was looking for. Yeah. That was the damage reduction equation that we were looking at. 1 minus, and then you take 1 minus your armor damage resistance, multiply it by 1 minus the type. That's what it was. Okay. Thank you for linking that, Send. Far northwest corner in between Misa Overwatch and Shield Wall Command. Far northwest. In between Misa Overwatch and Shield Wall Command. I don't know where Shield Wall Command is. Well, yeah, just send me a picture on the map. Show me where the dot is. I know there's a few people. I know Fangs is right here. I know somebody was looking right there, or right here. Grumpy's over here. But yeah, I'd gladly. I'll go check it out. If anyone wants me to. 54. Hey, you know what? No problemo here. We got lots of people. We got people of all ages here. I'm gonna be playing video games all the way until I die. Gonna be an old man. North of Fangs. Okay. North of Fangs. Oops. So like right here. Oh, Shield Wall Command. There. In between, you said Misa Overwatch, right? Oh, in between Misa Overwatch and Shield Wall Command. So like right here. Let's go find out. Nobody on here is older than me, I bet. Well, I'm aging every day. Might catch up one day. The space in between is empty. I'm gonna go fly over there. We'll find out. Yeah. Yeah, and if anybody else wants me to check their base location, let me know. I will gladly go do that. There's gonna be a lot of uprooting. I wonder why Dune Awakening players are mostly older than 30. Yeah, it's a good question, right? There definitely was something about this game that attracted me to it. Oh wow. Look at that lag. Look at that game lag. Do you see that? That's what they're probably trying to fix. Lumpy, we're gonna have to, we're gonna get vengeance upon, on Blue for you. Don't worry. We're gonna get it. All right. So let's see. There's a little box right there. Look at that little box. Oh shit. Alright, so that. So right here. There's. The only thing is there's something there and there. That's fangs right there. Oh, 71. Old Otto. Hey, that's awesome. You've got a lot of life stories to tell. My dad is 71. I may not be older, but I'm closer than you think. Yeah. I think gaming is really important to do when you, especially when you get older. Gaming is a way that's like non-impact, but it can keep your brain alive. Like gaming is a great way to have actions per second, problem solving, multitasking, all of these skills that you're developing when you're gaming. It's so important. Like it's gonna keep your brain alive. You know, like use it or lose it, that type of mentality. They don't know if you get sedentary with life, and you get sedentary with your brain, it starts reallocating the resources just like any other muscle it does if you stop working out. It's the same type of principle. So gaming keeps your mind alive. Like it's the best thing. It's literally one of the best hobbies that you can do. As long as you're not using it destructively. There's probably more nefarious mechanisms built into gaming that can, be a problem to deal with. A lot of the MTX. When gaming companies are bringing in psychologists to figure out how to lure people in better, it's like they spend hundreds of hours thinking of ways to do that. And so it's not your fault sometimes when you get swept up into that. But games made by good game makers that are there for the user and there for the gamer, they can make games that are really good at building skill practice. So that's one of the reasons why I like the From Software games so much. Maybe those are on the extreme end to some extent, but those are all games that build a certain skill practice. I hope one of these days I can show you guys Armored Core 6 if you guys haven't seen it already. That's one of my favorite From Software games, and it's honestly just such a fun game to play. Oh my gosh, I've played like 5 playthroughs. I think I'm on NG 4 plus or 3 plus. All right, let me get to some of your comments in a second here. Um, I'm just gonna. I really toast. I love the diamonds. They really put the room together. Okay, so let me get to some of your comments here. Bowser apologized for the disrespect. Yep, then that beats you, Lumpy. My mom plays Dune and she's 72. Hey. They're saying how we were sharing our ages.
How old did you guys think Kevin was?
Oh, I've been telling everybody. Oh yeah, did you guys think I was a certain age? I guess that's an interesting question. I always tell people my age right off the bat because I don't mind.
You have a very youthful demeanor and
If I shaved my mustache, just imagine like the Superman CGI. But yeah, Cable, your mom plays Dune. That's awesome. I honestly like if my dad or my mom ever played a game with me, I think that'd be like the crazy. They're like the opposite. Did you get enough coffee, babe? Oh, thanks. Here, let me just take one. Thanks. Thank you. She brought me a Tim Tam. Yeah, that mop of gray hair needs a trim, hippie. Thanks, Grumpy. Did you hear that, babe?
you don't seem to. Yeah, he doesn't see. It's if you notice, he doesn't really respond to bullying. I bully him every day. Unfortunately, this hippie won't cut his hair.
I get it cut once a year. It's nearing the time.
Now
Don't
it's
worry.
once a year. Last time he said it was twice a year.
It might be twice a year sometimes. Some years it might be more than others. Don't worry, I won't get to the point where I won't get to the
cowlick.
yeah, no, it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be wild and wavy. Look. I'll get a haircut. Are you guys going to be ready for me with a haircut? Do you know what I look like when I have a haircut?
I can't take him anywhere.
I get my haircut once a year, all right?
What am I going to do with you?
I used to body surf. I used to have surfer hair. That's why my hair goes like that.
Make sure none of these are rappers.
No, they probably are, but they're buried. This is a Tim Tam. Tim Tams are really good. Every New Year's resolution starts with a haircut. You know what it was? When I was in college, to save money, that was when I stopped getting my hair cut like every month. Like once you get it like cut once every 4 weeks or so. As a guy, that if you put gel in your hair, when I met my friend group in college when I was 18, there's some of the officers, Parker and Grindin 427. Those are my friends from college, so I've known them since I was 18. And when I met them was when I started going to the beach more and surfing more, body surfing more. So that was when I was kind of broke when I was in college initially. So I just stopped getting my hair cut as often, and I got to the point where it would just be like twice a year I would go in and get it trimmed, like get it cut. I'd shave it around the sides and get it cut, like an inch and a half or so on the top, and then just kind of messy spike it up a little bit. Oh, I wonder if let me just check something out. I had an older picture. I'm trying to find the older picture. Hold on. I had one. I don't know where it went. Oh well. Maybe next time. There was a picture of me when I went with my buddy. Huh. There's just no way to find it. Nope. It's gone. I think my wife has it on her phone. Alright, does not help with all the model glue in the hair, brain cells screaming grumpy. We'll have to start a Pong crew of true gamers, yeah. I agree with you. I've seen how my grandpa's mind has been deteriorating. He was an oncologist, and now he's just not doing anything, just cleaning here and there and watching TV. Yeah, my grandma got dementia later in her life. I took care of her. She had diabetes, though. There's like a 60% chance if you have diabetes, it'll carry into that. I'm 57. Playing video games since I was 6. Pretty sure I'll die on the keyboard. Me too. I'll have to go grab it. Maybe by next stream I'll go grab the box. I have regular Nintendo with Mario Duck Hunt. I think I was like 7 years old when my dad first got that for me. And I'm not gonna lie, having a kid nowadays, I'm half the mind to let them go through the same journey that I did. Mario, NES. Next year it's Super Nintendo, all the Super Nintendo games, and then N64, and then maybe a PlayStation 1. And then when you're old enough and you go to college, you can play online games. That's what I had to deal with. I think that would be a very well-rounded development. Nowadays, it's terrifying. It's like kids these days getting online at 13. It's just dangerous, especially on like certain games. I've been gaming since 6th grade when computers still use cassette tapes. Oh, nice. Favorite game was called Miser. Cool. I was magnetizing a dozen models this morning before the stream. Oh, sweet. Hey, Grumpy, keep posting those pictures of the Warhammer models. I want to see them. I like that. We're in this little, oh my god! Grumpy with the 20 gifted subs with an ABC Warrior. Oh my god. Holy cow, Grumpy. Thank you as always. The community is thriving because of Grumpy. Grumpy single-handedly spreading around the emotes. Thank you so much, Grumpy. Oh my god. Where's the, you get a spice whiskey glass. Cheers. Wow. That is incredible. Look at that. We got Jarl. Sun Sin. Anybody else I recognize? Nice. Hobo Stars got in there. This is great. Hey, thank you very much, Grumpy. There, it's fixed. Praise the sun. Yeah, wait, where's my, Here we go. Where is it? Oh, Lafu. Oh my god, wait. I love that the Total Recall one. Thanks, Lafu, so much. Thank you so much. Where's the I'll praise the sun? There's the Pixel Solaire. Oh man, thanks so much, Grumpy. What a good start to the day. That's great. Yeah, so let's see. Is there anything else well, if I do not spend it here, I'll just buy more plastic cracks for my main section. I appreciate it, Grumpy. It's really making the community come alive with the gifted subs, and it does help help me maintain the channel. So it's really good. Yeah. So I mean, the goal with YouTube really is if you get enough. I set the subscriber amount low, just $4.99. So Twitch is like $7.99 now. And I'm gonna keep, as we get more members, I'll have to keep checking. I get more emote slots, so I'm gonna keep adding in. If you have any suggestions for the Dune emotes, we've got the funcom, the unfuncom, the spice, whiskey, we've got a bunch of those we added. There's a few Dark Souls ones that are in there. I have to reformat the egregious one because the text is too small. But yeah, so if you guys are wondering what to expect coming up, on the Farhold server, there's been a lot of people that have been coming over, and so it's been really great. Our guild alone is up to 26, and actually 3 of those spots are reserved. There's a group of 3 that are transferring in soon. So we'll be at 29 out of 32 right now. Did you ever play Metal Warriors for SNES? Let me look that up in 1 second. So, Robert Pattinson oh, dude, we should get a Robert Pattinson emote that he looks like that weird version of himself, like the vampire Gola or whatever. But anyways, what to expect on this channel? Basically, it's the cruise control until Chapter 4 and Chapter 5. The community is kind of filling out, and we're just kind of taking care of filling out the specializations. There's also another really large guild group that was talking to us about transferring in as well. So they'll transfer after the transfers become available. So the server size is going to like double, and there might be more to come. So that will allow for some events too. I know that other guild coming in likes to do some server events. You know, and we also have a community in the Discord for other games. Grumpy is one of the other players of Division 2. There's a number of us playing Division 2 off stream. You know, just for fun. It's another fun. It's like a lot of the Destiny 2 players went to Division 2 after Bungie sort of fumbled after the 10-year plan. So, but there's also other games as well. In addition, there's a whole variety of games that people have been coming together playing. Oh my gosh, Lafu! Hey! Thank you so much. All right, hey. Lafu, thank you so much for the gifts. Enjoy the subs. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, what I was gonna say is really what the goal here is. When I turned the stream on a month ago, was to build a gaming community. The build making, build crafting community. That was the start. it's really just turning into a community of like-minded gamers. So um, really, that's been the fun part about what's been developing. So and the Dune is the main game. Really, we're gonna be in kind of survival mode, right, until we get news on Chapter 4, whenever that's coming, and then Chapter 5, and then the console release. So we've got the movie coming out on December 18th. Um, in my mind, it's got a pretty big build-up Funcom can have for some success leading up to that movie, and hopefully they can take some creativity from what they see in the movie and then inject it into the game. I always said that the game is a really good base and foundation. Anything that they can add literally gives us more to play with, and it'd be more fun. So, yeah, if there's anybody that hasn't joined yet, but feel free to join the Discord and see if you like the community or not. It's a pretty big, growing community now. One of us. Yeah. All right, so let me look at. You asked me if I had played Metal Warriors on SNES. Oh. Oh. I think I did play this. Look at what it looks like. Metal Warriors. That looks cool. Oh man, I love these retro games. My wife is really lucky. She on her stream, she plays a lot of retro games. She's a true variety streamer. But yeah, the retro games are so cool. Some of them were really difficult. Some of those retro games were really difficult back in the day. Like-minded. Well, that means you're batshit crazy then. That's right. That's right. You gotta be a little crazy. The glider from the Dune trailer would be sick in this game. Yeah, I definitely think, like, I was imagining with that glider from the trailer. Can we get an image of that? Let's see. I can't show the trailer. Let me see if I can show the glide. Okay, first of all, mute. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Sorry, the only things that I listen to on my YouTube are other gaming content, or I listen to ambient music in the background while I'm doing stuff. But yeah, that glider would be cool. Can pull out a paint pad and draw it. Wait, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the pen? Hold on. Like, you guys have seen my creations, right? I draw like the emotes for my Oh my god, this cracks me up. I made an emote for my my wife's channel. Hold on, let me show you guys this. I named it Simple Kevin. Where is it? Wait, where's the... Oh my god, is that funny? So wait, and then what I did was I added... Hold on, wait. This is the finalization of the emote. I put the Outrun sunset behind my face, and so that's the emote, like, from a distance. Wait, so then I also made her, I put this for her channel. Where is it? You guys are gonna like this. So she had this, yeah, the poison. So my wife had this thing when she was playing GTA 5. She was flying the plane, and on her screen, the plane is going like this, and she like is leaning, like she's doing that like while she's streaming. In real life, she's leaning like that, and the plane just keeps going like that, and it crashes. So like, I made an emote of her. Um, she's like leaning to the side, so it's that's my wife. So it's I drew her. She used to have pink hair. She used to dye her hair pink. That's not bad, right? And she has tattoos, so I added the tattoos in. That was the emote that I made her. I was drawing these in MS Paint. I drew those with my little like $5 stylus on MS Paint. Gotta flip the colors upside down to be more Lorac with your hair. Yeah. MS Paint Poison Tooth. I would love a wingsuit. Oh yeah, a wingsuit. Was there a wingsuit in the movies? I actually really like what they're doing with the whole I didn't know that Duncan, Idaho kept coming back like 100 times. That's actually really cool. To me, putting something like that in a movie, if I didn't know that was coming and I saw that and I'm realizing like, oh shit, he's coming back. Like, he's just gonna keep coming back like that. And it's the strongest, gnarliest guy. That would be quite the realization, right? In the game or in the movie. So I feel like so in that trailer we've got a glider. We've got armor. Where's the armor? Let's see. I'm not gonna play it. I'm just showing frames. So there's armor right there, right? Oh no, we can't go in. All right, hold on. Let me turn it off and let me go find. Is there a front-facing view of that armor? Look how long his cape is here. That is a real. Do you think Funcom could code a cape like that? That's a pretty big technical challenge right there, Funcom. Can you make us a cape like that? Love their Asian armor they had too. Yeah. Oh yeah. The what do you call that hat? The one that Raiden wore. Is there a name for that I don't know? Imagine a rice hat. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, capes serve a functional purpose in the sand, okay? We need to block ourselves from the sand blowing in, the sun coming down on us. It's a survival mechanism. Capes. You can use it as a blanket when you need to sleep at night and it gets a little cold. All right, wait, let's see what else from the trailer. Sorry, I have to minimize it like this. Dude, I'm not going to lie. So first of all, we got a Chris knife, right? She's got a Chris knife. And let me just go to this next part because I think that her character, look at her face right here. That's good acting. She looks pissed. She looks like she's about to Bindu sprint in at like Mach 5 with a Chris knife and just like slice and dice people. You know what I mean? She's going in there. She's using all the Bene Gesserit moves. She's about to. I could see it in her eyes. I'm not saying we do not need capes. I'm saying they can't do it. I think that this girl was, I thought Zendaya was one of the best parts of the trailer. I thought that this really looks like a good acting is occurring right here, you know? This really portrays the emotion. She has, like, they still have not fixed the Sardaukar Baatar armor piece. Oh, yeah, that's right. Look at it. Hold on, let me close this. It's got like a humpback. Destiny could have been the greatest of all time, and they really messed that up. Yeah. Oh, let me sorry, let me show. She looks like she's taking a shit. Sorry, she's not a good actor. That thing sticking out of your neck. I think she's the worst of the. Oh, for the movie. Wait, what did she do? Oh God, is there something I don't know? You guys, you have to forgive me. My wife keeps up with the celebrity pop culture a lot more than I do, so I have no idea. If I don't know something, you have to fill me in. Is she not likable? Oh, it's Zendaya fatigue. I haven't seen her. What else was she in? I don't know if I've seen her in anything really. Maybe I'm out of the loop. That's what it is. The armor with the penguin tails is also messed up for me half the time. Oh, really? Okay, so the consensus is that oh. Oh, that's not good at all. I personally don't like cheaters. I don't like cheaters at all. I don't think that's good behavior. I personally have never done it. I don't like doing it. I'd expect that of other people. Yeah. Oh, is she MJ in Spider-Man? That's why. I haven't really watched any of the new Tom Holland Spider-Mans. That's why. That's why. I missed that wave. I missed it. So she was MJ? I'm used to, who is Tobey Maguire's MJ? What's her name? Oh, damn. Cheated on Spider-Boy? She cheated on Tom Holland? Wait a minute. Is she with Robert Pattinson now? Did she cheat on Tom Holland with Robert Pattinson? What? Tim was pretty awesome though for Dune. Let me look up. So Dune. So, yeah, so the only thing that I knew about, so Timothy Chalamet, wasn't he, I think, I really liked the first Dune movie. I'm going to rewatch this weekend. I have to watch the second one with my wife this weekend. I personally, oh, Kirsten Dunst, that's what it was. That's what it was. She didn't cheat. Wait, we got to get to the bottom of this, guys. What actually happened? Wait, and also I need to take this armor off. I can't be seen with this. Wait, so she didn't? I'm pretty sure they got married like a month ago. I never seen anything about cheating. Let's see. Did Zendaya cheat on Tom Holland? No, there is no credible evidence or confirmation that Zendaya cheated on Tom Holland. Recent rumors of the breakup sparked by their social media activity were dismissed, with reports as of March 2026 indicating they are still together and have privately married. Oh. Wait, what? Tom Holland married Zendaya? Oh. Oh, that took a surprising turn. I didn't know what to expect. All right, so they seem in, so who is Robert Pattinson married to? Am I really Googling these things, guys? This is what my wife does. Robert Pattinson is not married, but he's in a relationship with Suki Waterhouse. She had a three-way with guys. Jesus. It's like 0 to escalating quickly. Nerd. Yeah. Well, the AI Google seems to think that she's okay. She seems fine. Oh my god, I'm looking at Metal Warriors. I think I did play this. What was that? B-O-B SNES. Did you guys ever play this game? Look at this game. Do you guys remember this game? It's called Bob. B-O-B Bob. Look at this game, guys. I rented this from Blockbuster Video when I was a kid. Super Nintendo. This game was awesome. It was such a weird... You played like a robot. You mean the movie Challengers? Was that it? Oh, that has Zendaya in it. A romantic sports film. Oh, yeah, that's a movie that follows a love triangle. Oh, Nad Smasher, hey! Welcome. You get all the emotes now, so you get the unfuncom, funcom. You get all of the best emotes right there. So, awesome. Thanks for joining. Welcome. Yeah, that whole three-way thing sounds like the synopsis here. That sounds like the synopsis of Challengers. Oh, no problem, Nad Smasher. Yeah, there's a three-way in this movie. Coincidence? I think not. I think he got a fractured skull as part of a stunt mishap. Oh wait, sorry. Let's see. So you said it was just a movie, I think. Even if she did have a three-way, who cares? Yeah, right. So it wasn't real. It was just a movie. Tom took her back, and it said, "Oh my God." Zendaya and Holland married a while ago. Holland was injured during filming a new Spider-Man movie. She'd been advocating his legal rights because oh wow, fractured skull. Wow, that would hurt, man. Fractured skull. Can you imagine? Not gonna lie, it feels bad doing dailies with normal EXP. Double EXP feels like making progress. That's the thing. So when you develop a game, you have to consider if something just feels terrible or not, right? You have to consider those things. And that's how you tune and balance. It really seems like they decided the scaling to be like less. Is it less than one quest turn? Like less than one set of 5 levels? Like when you get up high enough in the specializations, is it gonna take more than a day to level up when you're up here? I don't know. Yeah, I will say that the dailies are definitely a slog. That's one of the most important things about, you know, if you want to, this game is a survival game, right? So it's like, at the end of the day, we've got to survive. So, and in a sense, some of that is a mental challenge. You know, a lot of us here were spread out initially, didn't necessarily have a community, didn't have anybody to play with, and now forming together, there's a lot more to do. It's still existing in this sandbox game. That's why it helps to have other games you play later in the day or something, or you know, things in this game that you can do to occupy your time, where you just get together with people and so do some of the content. I tend to solo a lot of the content, but level 79 crafting is 624, so that's still 1 level a day, right? Oh. So 5. Don't you get 250, 250, 125? So you get 625. That's still, if it's like offset though, you know, like around the clock dial, you might be getting, it should still be getting 1 per day though. Right? That's 1 per day. Yeah, they should just have not given double EXP and just the 35 extra tokens. They need to either make double EXP the norm now, because our monkey brains were given a nice dopamine boost. It's not even, I don't even know if it's as I mean, it's as simple as that. Their balancing doesn't really feel good in the confines of their game. What feels good is having progress, and progress that feels like tangible. Like instead of getting 1 level per day, getting 2 levels per day. That's even a factor of double. Yeah, it takes more to reach the good points. Barrier language, sorry, no problem. I agree, they made the game tedious to string us out, yeah. I mean, I can tell you right now that the loot, the way the loot is dropping is discouraging people to progress. And games like The Division 2 have so much loot that you can go get that they allow you to target loot. And it doesn't change the gameplay. It makes it actually feel better. Imagine if you had a way that you could set one of the items to 20% drop rate. Just even that. and you get to pick. That small change, right? That's from the Division 2. That would make people feel better, like they have player control over their time that is being exhaustive, like how they're using it with the game. So I've spent the last 2 hours doing overland dungeons and haven't gotten a single decent drop today. I went a couple days in a row with not even one drop I could use. I agree. I also don't like the scaling when you go in with 3 or 4 people. It feels like I have to do solo to do high levels. And yeah, it's kind of reversed from what it normally is in MMOs, which you can't help but argue that this game was set up like an MMO survival. It just is. They did that, not us. But in an MMO, you really can't, as a DPS, go solo a heroic dungeon. Like, you just can't. You have to get a group. So getting a group together makes the content even possible. Now, they know that they probably couldn't have set up a situation where you can't solo it. If you can't solo it, then a majority of people, like, there's probably a really big significant amount of people that just solo. I was one of them. And you just wouldn't be able to do any of the content in the game. You have to group up. But that's setting the game up more like than World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft doesn't just have a heroic dungeon to do. They have a PvP battleground to queue up for. They have like 9 different PvP battlegrounds to queue up for. They have a million different PvE instances to do. Like, they have tons of stuff to do. That's the problem with this game. They can't quite figure out what to add for us in a sandbox environment. And it's really simple. It's really simple. In fact, the sandbox environment is the best environment. It's no rules. Here is a bunch of different toys to play in the sand with. Go have fun and figure out what to do with them. I don't know what you're going to do with them. Here's a zip line. What are you going to do with it? I don't know. Let's figure out. Like, they're just not giving us enough stuff to do in the sandbox. And honestly, they could take notes from other games. I don't know why they wouldn't. I hadn't turned on my PC in a week. Now it's just constantly security update. I mean, there's just 10 different weapon types and then 5 grades of those 10, yeah. There's not enough. They need more stuff. Problem is that how creative can you get when you have blank stats? There's no stats. There's no strength, intelligence, stamina. There's no stats. Then there's no crit chance, crit hit damage. There's no stats. I have just a blank weapon. And then they put these like obscure lines to imply what it does. It doesn't say what it does sometimes, but they don't even have any variability. Like, they could make things that have procs, like procs a 25 damage lightning bolt. An electrical surge. Procs 25 damage lightning surge. There's a proc you just added. 25% chance for the proc to go off during attacks. That makes that item more interesting. This item gives more dexterity than strength. That doesn't make sense because there's no stats in this game. So, like, they also then don't have any possible way for these things to scale off of your weapon damage or anything. Sorry about that. Okay, so if you want people hooked on dopamine, you have to give them some first. That's true. And the thing I would argue, though, that, the dopamine comments definitely come from, like, it's obviously highly complex what you gravitate to in a game or what you like, and then how you engage with that, interact. Dopamine is part of a complex network of chemical exchanges in your brain. dopamine in nature is, if you can imagine, every day for months you put a quarter into a gumball machine and you get one gumball per quarter. And one day randomly you put a quarter in, the same one quarter, and you get two gumballs. Your initial reaction to seeing two gumballs is what dopamine is. It is it's when you see something that's better than expected. And in nature, the survival mechanism is, hey, that food tasted a little bit better than the other one. I'm going to survive better if I eat that. Your brain is reassuring you, and it's also like, hey, I enjoyed that. I'm going to go do that again. That's dopamine. But people then will oversimplify gaming sometimes in their critique of how you're spending your time. And they could argue that you're just after the simple dopamine hits, of course, something like that. But, and maybe people do design games like that. I mean, Borderlands, for example, has the loot explosion. Like, ooh, like, yeah, you could argue that it's that. But I always know that it is far more complex to understand fully what's going on in your brain when you're engaging with a game and it's a good game and it's in a healthy way. And how my brain doesn't really, it kind of clashes with those psychological traps that are built into games by some companies that want to instigate you to, spend more money on the game without having a good game there in the first place. Hey, Hufty, thanks for subscribing. I say this lovingly. I now refer to you as the Dune Owen Wilson. Somebody used to joke I'll show you guys a picture. I used to have like long blonde surfer hair, and somebody used to always say that I looked like Owen Wilson. I didn't have the nose for it. I needed to break my nose a few times to get to that. When level 100 plus dungeons giving grade 3 loot is craziness. Why would you even bother going that high unless you're making your own choice? Yeah, the thing is, Alex, I agree. I think that if you get past a certain point, like if you got to 40, it should just be all grade 5s after that. Like, what are we doing here? If you want people hooked, oh yeah, sorry, I read that. It would already help that the item you don't get gets a chance to drop. Yeah, like a failure mechanism, Tom. Absolutely. I need some kind of mechanic for spending my 100k Melange too. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I would love that. I get more free weed from my dealer than Funcom sends out decent blueprints. My weed dealer understands my taste. That's funny. How does Conan do it? Never played it, but always. Yeah. So in Conan, I'll show you. So for Conan, you will notice these. Conan has, oh my gosh, like not only do they have the expansions, and this one's not that good. That was a PvP expansion, but they have all of these cosmetic packs, and they have a rotation. And so you know what the most sought after one is? It's like they have a pyramid. It literally looks like an Egyptian pyramid. It looks really cool in the world, honestly. Like you're building these Sumerian like clay things and stuff, and then to see a pyramid, it's really cool. That's on rotation, so it's not always available. It creates demand. There, like Conan Exiles has demand built into the game. Can you believe that? Like Warframe. When is that Prime coming back? I want to buy that Prime frame. When is that item in the shop rotating around? Barrow Katir for Warframe, right? So that has an intrinsic demand built into it. And people like it's like the McRib, the theory behind the McRib, right? It's a whole thing. Conan Exiles has that. In addition, Conan Exiles also allows you to have your own single-player game too. So, oh, I'm inside the wall. Thanks for checking. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I actually turned this on, so none of your comments should be getting held anymore. I showed it for myself. Here we go. Um, just a suggestion. I'd love a power panel. Part of the fiefs turn all things on off. That would be cool, like a circuit breaker. Yeah, they really need to have much higher demand or rare items in Dune 2. Maybe the long-ass cape skin to start. Yeah, I would love that. I personally would like the cape skins. I mean, they do pretty good when they're like this, but even still, you can see how that the bounding box for my arm is pushing the cape. Do you see that? There's a bounding box on my arm by my elbow, and it's still and I don't mind it when it's this half cape. When it's both sides of the capes, it does like kind of look a little weird. But okay, so let me just read through some of your comments. I want to make sure I get through all of them. I missed a few. Okay, so I maxed the use of my 2 times EXP for 2 characters. I can't do that this week. Yeah, Jay, I feel you. It's a little bit much. Feels overly tedious. It is, and that's. It feels like I'm doing something tedious. I agree. Make the grapple hook baseline and maybe add stats. That would be really cool. I stopped doing stations, even though it only took me a few minutes. Got too boring. Only got 3 grade 5 perps. 100. Oh, the hundreds of level 20s to 40s I've done. Yeah, raid. Oh my god. I actually I'm to the point where I'm focusing more on the guild politics and community building parts of the games while we're waiting for chapter 4. I've been taking my time. Like honestly. Once I got the the grade 5s that I wanted, I just really did not want to stress myself out too much with this game. This game, there have been times way long ago in the past when I've had burnout from games, depending on the grind, and I really wanted to make myself never even come close to burnout with Dune. So I find that when I kind of relax a little bit with Dune, I take my time, I engage with the community. I even go out to Deep Desert and do a fun few things there, and I just kind of spread out how I'm engaging with the game. And then, after stream with some of the community, I'll be playing Division 2, playing World of Warcraft. I play other games to kind of spread out my diversity of my attention. It really makes it not too bad of a journey. I'm going to be waiting all the way through till Chapter 4 and Chapter 5. Hopefully we make it that far. The game. I think all of the positivity from the community is giving fuel to funcom because they can see some activity, they see some positivity. We're helping with the Steam charts every time we show back up. So, it's been really good, and our server's about to get a whole lot more active too. So, you may see just like it kind of was when the game first started. To be honest, this might be more of it might be back to what the original population was once that other guild transfers in. Unfuncom seems like a company that has 20 managers and 2 devs. It really does sometimes, doesn't it? The game has been in a beta state since release. They market it as a full release. That's true, and I think a lot of us as gamers are kind of tired where, and this is why I speak very highly of companies that are from Japan that respect players' time, like Team Ninja and From Software. They always ship a very, very finished, finalized product. And also the company that makes Monster Hunter World, they always ship a game that's really, really final. Like when I played Monster Hunter World for the first time, it was like 160 hours, and I could play that all offline. I didn't even need to go log in and make sure I was online, all that. It's like my game. It's like my personal game. Elden Ring, I can play the entire game offline. That whole game is mine. I don't have to like log into an account or something like that. Thank you, Eric Ukvali, Dune, Owen Wilson. The reason Conan Exiles is positive. It has mod support, so players create mods that keep it interesting. Also, allowing players to correct a bunch of Funcom's bug private servers. Also have player admins. Yeah, absolutely. Ran 89. 30 times for power pack 0. Oh my god, that's so bad. Sorry, Sin. Exiles has private servers with player admins can ban cheaters. Yeah, just a suggestion, but I love a power panel. Oh, I got that, Lumpy. Yeah, yeah, they really need to have much higher demand for rare items. One thing I missed was the exceptional and legendary gear from Star Wars Galaxy's pre-combat update. Yeah, I love, you know, having something that's like, this is super rare. It's like, it's got that, like, in some games, oh my god, I love the games that do like a prismatic sort of glow. It's like, whoa, it's like a universe, like this is that universe rarity, right? Those types of things are all on the RPG layer that makes the game more exciting. And every game could use stuff like that. And I always use like, for example, where is it? I can't. Yeah. Oh, let me get your question. Hold on. Sorry. So, but yeah, I was gonna say they have that in my little fun sandbox game that I play, Terraria. The items they do that very well. You know which one. It's like shimmering and it's like got this crazy rarity. Good point. We've been critical, but Chapter 3 was overall a great pivot in how the game works, and I love this game. Yeah, I can't help but keep logging back into the game. I do really like this game. I really like the Dune universe. I like being in Arrakis. I think that the world could be... They could have the environmental stuff turned up a lot. Like, they could make the world... And actually, I'm hoping that we get, like... I mean, that was supposed to be the deep desert. I would love to have an environmentally dangerous place. Like, I could reference this many times over, and you'll hear me say this, but Valheim is one of my, in my opinion, it's probably the best survival game. Strictly survival. It's probably the best. It really is. It just has the best mechanics. The world is always dangerous. Like, I can go to Mistlands by myself and die. I can go into Ashlands and die. And I'm wearing the full Ashlands armor and all the gear. And Valheim will always kill you, the world. And so I wish... But the sand gets everywhere. It's coarse. Anakin, it's a classic Anakin line. Yeah, I just... Wouldn't it be cool if, like, you really had to pay attention to the environmental stuff or you die? Like, I don't know. Maybe we're too comfortable now with being able to survive and not lose our gear, and not because we don't like the red bar. But, like, I just feel like if the world was more harsh from the get-go, it would have made everything slower. You have to slow down. Like, you get through the Ornithopter. I can get through the game so fast now if I played it again. Get an Ornithopter and then no danger anymore. Odd question. Anyone know the plasteel plate meta grind? Sick of trying and failing to find advanced machinery. Oh, plasteel plate. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't know. You can buy that from a vendor now, I think. If you have a lot of this currency, the house scripts, you can buy plasteel plates, I think. I don't know if they're expensive, though, from that house script vendor. I don't know if that would be necessarily worth it. I'll have to go check Arakeen today. Tuscan King Rifle and Joyu Saber Hilt sort of things. That would be cool, yeah. But the sand gets everywhere. Imagine gear with passives on it, or added to passives, so turret can go +5, or added effects to passives. I do like that. I do like passives, and I do like that that's thinking about how to scale things. I would love for them to scale these skills. I would love for them to scale turret. Turret would be great scaling. All of these could be scaled. Yeah, these could be scaled. I don't know why they don't do that. I lost 11,000 hours of work when Star Wars Galaxies went down in 2011, so I never had the heart to play any of the emulators. Man, Galador, you know, not Star Wars Galaxies, but I was playing City of Heroes, and while it didn't impact me the same level, I remember some people really like wanted to live in that world. It was like they could be a superhero. They were making a difference. They had a community, they had people they met, and it broke people's hearts. Like when City of Heroes shut down, it devastated some people. And I just remember like feeling really compassionate about that and feeling bad. Like people really loved that game, and then they shut it down. And I remember when City of Heroes first came back, the private server, how excited. I remember seeing the same people again, and it had been so long that some people weren't there anymore, and like to enjoy it and not see it through. And it's just, you know, life can be short, so it's good to just be there, you know, and show up sometimes. And I don't like it when games shut down and go away, especially because they were never built to be able to have it be accessed single player. It's like World of Warcraft. I mean, that company will be here when I die probably, so I probably won't have to worry about it. But yeah, if the company ever shut down, I'd lose my character of 20 years just like that. Definitely, I can imagine how that felt for Star Wars Galaxies, because that game really, honestly, playing in a Star Wars universe is just really fun. It just is. I love the Star Wars universe. All the machines, the ships, even Star Trek is fun like that. And someone mentioned it earlier, why Destiny 2 is like one of the biggest failures, and I agree. I agree, because I'm an advocate for creative thinking, and a lot of my life is just an endeavor for insight. I'm always just curious to see something new that I haven't seen before. That includes the universe. It's like the biggest unknown that's out there. We have pretty well-defined systems on the planet, but then it's like, how far can you go, and what's out there further, and where are we really? So having a game that visually generates stuff like this, you know, where is it? Let me just show you something like this. All right. Look at where we are. What is this? Like, there's a picture I have somewhere. Where is it? Let me see if I can find my picture. Do I even have it anywhere? How do I do the view? There. I know I have it here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I need bigger icons. You guys ever seen the final boss in Armored Core? Look at that guy. That's the Allmind. Alright, so what I was getting at, though, if I could actually find the picture. I guess I didn't put it here. There's one of the pictures. Hey, oh my god, you guys. Just let me know if you've played Destiny. Can you tell what's going on in this picture? I would like for somebody that plays Destiny 2 to point out something unique about this picture. Can anyone tell me what's unique about this Destiny 2 picture? I will let you guys think about that for a moment. Do you guys notice anything? I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with my nameplate banner. Does anyone else have that one? The laser through the skull? Let me know if you have that, because there's only one place you can get that. You could never have gotten it again. Hold on, wait. Then let me see if I can make it better. What do you guys think? You guys know what I'm talking about? Star Wars Galaxy was awesome until Sony bought them and destroyed it. Yep. That was what happened. So, this was my Warlock in Destiny 2. I think this was for Final Shape, but I use the... No, it's... So... That banner, maybe not many people got it. So there was a weekend where the Prometheus lens was broken from something they did, and it was one-shotting. It was like the moment the Prometheus lens laser went on you, you were dead. The TTK was like 0.4. So if you logged in and played that weekend, they looked Saturday, Sunday, if you were online playing that weekend, when the devs were on vacation or something, with the Prometheus lens broken, one-shotting everybody, 6 months later, they gave you this banner for your nameplate if you participated in the Prometheus lens fiasco. And it's like one of the coolest looking nameplate banners. But you can, it's just like the Lord of the Wolves weekend when Lord of the Wolves was broken. There's a Pack of the Wolves emote that I have on my Titan that was the same thing. They broke that gun one weekend and they gave a banner for it. So this is actually one of the rarest banners because it was only given out for if you logged in for 2 days out of the 10 years of the game, you got that banner. There was somebody I knew that I played with that was just like, oh my god, I wish I'd gotten that banner. I never got it. I'm regretting it. That used to be like how Excalibur Prime for Warframe. My guess is a Game Boy having a nerdgasm. Did I win? Yes. You nailed it on the head, Grumpy. You nailed it on the head. Oh my god. But yeah, so my original point, I was actually looking for a different picture. Because I had a point that I was going to make. Yeah, I guess I did not save. I thought for sure. Phrases. I do. I have pictures of all my Elden Ring characters. Wait, is this it? No. That's not it. No, I guess I didn't save the picture. Damn. My whole point was that Destiny 2 is a game that brings us like out into the universe, and it's highly creative. I'll have to check when we get home. 1,000 banners. You have the Platinum Starling ship. Let me look up what ship that was. Platinum Starling ship D2. Oh. That was this ship. So is this... That's the Platinum Starling ship? Oh. I don't remember if I got that ship. I have to go back and I have to do I even have Destiny 2 downloaded? I haven't logged into Destiny 2 since when? August 2nd. Oh, it's a super tough team puzzle to get. Oh, I love things like that you can unlock that way. So they delayed the transfers. Yeah, they delayed them. Yep. The delay is until April. Let's see. According to them, it says we decided to move the start of the character migration process from patch 1.3.10.0 to patch 1.3.2.0.0 in April. The extra time will allow us to further optimize server and game performance to ensure that your experience does not degrade, and in some cases improves to the changes we are implementing. So that's an odd statement, don't you think? Does anybody else think that's sort of an odd statement? Because is this the window? Huh. Maybe it doesn't want to show that window. Weird. To ensure we don't mess this up any more we already have, yeah. I think they really just want it to go smoothly. Had to team up, go to Niobe, use all black armory weapons, and aim down sight to uncover hidden symbols and progress in the puzzle. Oh wow. My favorite thing that I did in Destiny, I think it was Destiny 1, right? Was the Taken King. I thought that raid was so good. There was a bunch of other cool I really like Destiny 2. Where's my time? I have 848 hours in Destiny 2, but the thing is I also have a bunch of hours on console. On PS4 and PS5 because I played Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. I played Destiny 2 on console also. I was a huge Destiny fan, let me tell you. I mean, you know, there's just something about, where is it? Like, all right, there is just something about stuff like this. This was the first raid, and you go on that city on the top of that ship. All right? Just think about this. Like, look at where we are. We're out in space. We're in the universe. There are things that are this massive megalophobia size things. Like, I always loved Destiny 2. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. I felt the universe was amazing, to always be taking you out into the solar system, into different planets, to get your mind out of the planet into the universe. It does not get any better than that. I think I would have preferred third person, a little bit like permanent third person. I'm not kidding you. Like, so I can actually see my damn armor. But that's why I always had a sword. If you notice my picture, I had a sword equipped. Why do I have a sword equipped? Because I want to see my damn armor. When I'm running around, I pull the sword out. Because it puts you third person in Destiny when you pull the sword out. So, yeah, I mean, I can tell you that Marathon's cool, and Marathon for an extraction shooter really surprised me. But I definitely wanted another Destiny, like Destiny 3 or something, because like let's just go back out into the universe more and have some cool shit happen. We don't know what to expect. That's the biggest thing. The fact that we went on top of that thing with a group of friends and raided and killed Callus, like that was one of the most epic journeys, I thought. And then in the lore, he's talking about how um, he flew out to the edge of space, the very edge of the universe, and he looked into the void that was in front of him, and he saw something that scared him. That's cool. That's cool writing. I like that. Now we're in that. Now we're talking about distances of how long? 20 billion light years or something? We're at the edge of the universe. Some of these, and then the whole concept of Destiny, where the traveler goes and spreads the life basically in a golden age, and some of these other alien species, they didn't handle it right, and they didn't do the right things and develop that further. And so when they left, they went chasing after the traveler. What's up? One sec, you guys. Grabbed another Tim Tam. All right. Sorry about that. Well, little dog. All right. Oh, you think they were surprised with the trailer? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Sony Online Entertainment developed EverQuest and got the license to develop Star Wars Galaxies because of their MMO experience. They didn't buy it. LucasArts wouldn't have sold the IP back in those days. Oh. You know what's funny, guys? Hold on, let me see. I'm going to show you guys something. I think I can run it at the same time. You mentioned EverQuest. Is it opening? Oh, there it is. No, I guess it's probably gonna have to download something. Never mind. I was gonna show you guys. I'll do that. I actually remembered my password. Okay, let's see if this runs. Is it gonna lag? No, it's got its little window here. Let's see. I really want to show you guys this. I just want to. I haven't gotten the new DLC. It's been a while since I played. All right, you guys, you ready for this? Can it show the... Oh my god, yeah, I can. Look. Look at that. I bet you guys didn't expect that, did you? A level 125 Beast Lord. This guy is so crazy. I can solo pretty much anything in the game with that Beast Lord. And EverQuest is a really tough game to play because the combat is a lot different. But I played. Remember the EverQuest players going into addiction rehab back in the day? Oh, really? This is old school. Do you guys recognize what those claws are? That's his epic. That's his epic claws. All right. Do you see that? Those are his epic, the epic quest claws. And then if you do the quest after, you can transmogrify them into the high level stuff. Necromancer was really cool because the classes that could solo the hard mobs were really gnarly because it was hard to solo anything in this game. The Beast Lord could solo, and actually now they have the mercenaries and stuff, so you get this like powerful cleric healer with you now. But they also had there's an expansion or two ahead of me. Now they also have servers that lock the progression, and you get to play through like the early parts of the game and stuff. If people were a fan of EverQuest, they also have some other games that are trying to be like EverQuest. There's the creator of EverQuest who left, Pantheon, was going to be that game. So this there was something nice about this combat style. You know, like it's not as fast paced, but it was very difficult. You couldn't go do anything like solo. It was so hard. You die and like lose all your shit. I think that's why I liked EverQuest so much, because it was so difficult. You could just like lose your corpse and never be able to get it back, you know? That made the challenge. I guess I've always liked challenging things or games or something. I'm not sure, but the this game is as hard as it gets, but it's a little bit different. Like there's a lot of people that I know when I was last in there a couple years ago, a lot of people that are retired are playing the game because a lot of the game now is sitting for hours at a camp, farming the AA points or whatever. And you can, a lot of people will multi-box. There's even a guy that has a YouTube channel I've seen that has a 6-box third-party program syncing all the commands in. Monks running trains into the front entrance of Lower Guck. Oh my god, dude. You know the Beast Lord is part monk. It's like a monk shaman. So I get feign death. And so yeah, that's like so many times like a group would come try and wipe you and then you would just feign death. And be able to get out of it, you know? Anyways, yeah, I thought that was fun. I can show, so has anybody, hello, little dog. How are you? How you doing? All right, so where is it? Steam. Has anybody played this game? Oh shit, hold on, wait, let me shrink it. It's too big. The Long Dark. Someone was recommending this game to me for the Variety Day. Long Dark is a thoughtful exploration survival experience that challenges solo players to think for themselves as they explore an expansive frozen wilderness in the aftermath of a geomagnetic disaster. There are no zombies, only you, the cold, and all the threats Mother Nature can muster. Has anybody played this game? This was good? I was thinking about playing this on the Variety Day on Friday. You will thank me later? Ooh, that looks really pretty. Yeah, it's an indie game. Survival mode. Let's see. So the reviews look pretty good. Masterpiece. This guy's 2.5K hours. Wow. Wow. Cool. Best survival games ever made. Well, I definitely like both of these games. I love Terraria. Do you guys play Terraria? I'm secretly playing Terraria on the side, trying to play like the hard difficulties and go further. It's really a tough game. And then they have all these mods that people have made for this game, and that added in all, like, literally more than the original developer added in. It's crazy. I have a soft spot for this Terraria game. It's so fun. Like, the amount of difficulty that you can create for yourself, and it's basically like a 2D Valheim type of a game, essentially. I can't speak highly. I know it looks like a kid's game. It's like 16-bit. Oh yeah, that's a great suggestion. So Kenshi. Oh, I heard about this one. I saw Sequisha playing this. Is Kenshi fun? Core Keeper. I have not done Core Keeper either. Let's look at Core Keeper after this. So is Kenshi good? Oh, it's on my wish list. Oh, let me add Kenshi. Let me add that to the variety game list. Let me add that to the variety game list right now. Kenshi. Kenshi is awesome. I'll have to add that to the list. I have a list of, in the announcements channel, guys, in the Discord, I have a list for the ideas for Variety Game Day. So the idea is on Fridays, I have a list of games that is from the variety list that the community has been asking me to put on there. And I'll pick, and we'll figure out maybe if there's a better way to pick where to start. And I'll just go through the run on Fridays, and then once I finish that game, I'll go to the next game. So some of the games on the list that I have already are here. I'll just show this. This is easier. So let me see. Snipping tool, there we go. Oh, did it not show it? How come it's not showing the, it doesn't want to show the snipping tool, huh? No, it doesn't show it. Okay. Well, the current list right now is, oh yeah, Project Zomboid. Let me put that on there. That's a good, I barely played that game. Project Zomboid, basically blind run. I've never. All right, so the list is the following, and basically what it will be is that either the community will pick it, or I'll make a poll, or I'll pick it, and on Fridays I'll just play through that game, and then I'll go to the next one. So we have the Long Dark, blind playthrough, V Rising, a fresh world playthrough, and it would be open to the community. Project Zomboid, a blind run. Kenshi, blind run. Crimson Desert, blind run. I don't know if I'm going to do that one. Marathon, it would be, I've only have 2 or 3 hours in Marathon, so it would be fresh start gameplay. Earthworm Jim 2, retro game. Valheim, starting a fresh world on my dedicated server with the community. Division 2, co-op with the community, endgame or PvP. World of Warcraft, PvP with the community. Elder Scrolls Online, endgame PvP. Warhammer Darktide, co-op, new patch, expedition mode. And so I'm still adding things to the list. And if you guys have any ideas, what's up?
Mass Effect 3 multiplayer.
Oh yeah, Mass Effect 3.
Multiplayer.
Okay, I'll put that on there. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. It's on the list. It's on the list. All right. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Anything?
Mass Effect 2.
Mass Effect 2? All right.
Wait, what are you doing? I don't know.
It's my variety game day list.
Yeah, Mass.
On Fridays, what I'm gonna do is, I pick a game and I go through it, and then the next Friday I just take as many Fridays as it takes. But this is the list so far of what people suggested. The Long Dark
Terraria.
was
Kenshi, that's a good
that-
option.
yeah, Kenshi-
Actually, I've been trying to get him to play Kenshi. I've showed it to him multiple times, because I've wanted to try it, but I know I'm gonna suck it and probably hate it. But
it looks tough.
it looks like something he would enjoy. Actually, I might play it too. I'll play it with you.
All right. So and then you said Core Keeper is like Valheim and Terraria. Okay, I can add Core Keeper. All right, and I'll add Mass Effect 2 also. No, I just did. Blind Run. No, it'd be Mass Effect 2 and 3. Blind Run, all right. Core Keeper. Blind Run, and then possibly co-op with community. All right, so we've got, that's multiple for Kenshi. Darktide is good, and introduced Necro.
Kenshi 2 coming out, so Kenshi 1 goes on sale a lot.
Oh, really? There's a Kenshi 2 coming out?
I think
Ray,
so.
I told you not to shake next to the computer. I know. So Kenshi might be interesting. Wait, let me close this EverQuest window. Quit. There we go. I do like that Kenshi idea. Okay, Core Keeper. I'm gonna remove Crimson Desert. I don't think I want to play that necessarily. It's really expensive. I'm gonna wait to see if people. Okay, so I updated the list now. You know,
No bowls left.
I don't know. There's a soup bowl up top. Whatever. I like, you know, I'm a cereal guy. Okay, so already transferred to Farhold. Oh, these guys. So, Benny Gesserit. It's X, and then Armin. Lady Bits, here we go. Okay, and then oh, Don Mobliano, what's up? You're coming over. Okay, so he's not okay, so good. Alright, so yeah, I'll invite you when you get here. Alright. Cool, Kenshi, yeah, Kenshi, so let me pull that window back up real quick. Where is it? It says it's a free roaming squad based RPG focusing on open-ended sandbox gameplay features rather than open-ended sandbox gameplay features. I don't know why I paused on that. Features rather than a linear story. Be a traitor, a thief, a rebel, a warlord, ooh, an adventurer, a farmer, a slave, or just food for the cannibals. Train your men up from puny victims to master warriors, and it's overwhelmingly positive. This looks good. I like these. My wife was telling me about this for a while too. All right, let's see what does the interface look like. So, or wait, let me. Sorry, I was in the guild chat right there. Okay, so I really like the interface. It's kind of like a scroll. Doesn't it? It looks like a handwritten scroll. Is it difficult to navigate? Like, am I gonna get lost? Will you guys be able to backseat me if I get lost? I'll do a blind playthrough. Maybe if, like with backseating, if it gets to the point that I need help, maybe. Lost my corpse in the plane of fear once. Oh my god. I've lost my corpse before and I quit the game for like 2 years. I don't know where it went. Okay, so it does look pretty interesting. Whoa, that went too big. Hold on, wait. If I do that and I go full screen, what does it do? No, it's still too big. Wow. It doesn't like when I do that. So it's got a battle. Oh, is it? So this is kind of like, stop saying Kenshi's making me crave kimchi. Oh my god, my wife loves kimchi. I like kimchi too. It's really good. Alright. So I've got the long dark and Kenshi. Those sound, yeah, those are both like survival RPG. They sound pretty fun. I would backseat it, but it is hard. Okay. It seems like there's a couple people that like Kenshi. And maybe is rotten cabbage. Wait, is it? No, it's fermented, right? It's or pickled, right? It's pickled cabbage. This looks good. Okay, so Kenshi, so how long would you say like estimating time? What do we get out of like Kenshi and the Long Dark? Are they like 40-hour games for the first playthrough? 20-hour games, maybe more, 60-hour. You know, it's fun. Kenshi is great. It just takes forever. Spent too many years in Korea to like kimchi. They love it rotten. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Depends, but it's easily 100 to 300 hours. Wow. Look at that map right there. Whoa. I'm not kidding you. It looks like it is the hardest game in the world. Like, doesn't it just look hard? I don't know what it is. Like, I'm like squinting. I'm like, what do all these words mean? Like, what is this interface? It already looks kind of like your interface is aging and rusting, you know? This looks like it would be hard. This looks like it would be really tough. Like maybe in an obscure way. Like, where am I going? Like, what am I doing? Oh, I talked to this guy. He has something for me. Long Dark depends on story or survival. Get the Star Wars mod for it. Soju is Liquid Evil. Oh man. Oh man. So, okay, so this one would be like longer form. I definitely want to do this though. All right. So anyways, feel like the loot chances are less than they were before double loot weekend. Definitely feels way less. Been getting a lot more chests and no weapons and arms. Yes. When the double EXP weekend is off, I will frequently get just like nothing. I'll get a grade 3. I got in my 21. I got a grade 3 executor boots. It's like post-apocalyptic samurai western RPG. Holy shit, you don't know how much you just sold me over. I love the words samurai, western, and RPG. Those are some big hitting words for me, let me tell you. I love the Tom Cruise movie, Last Samurai. Have you guys seen Last Samurai with Tom Cruise? That movie's great. Love that movie. Yeah. All right. So Kenshi. All right. Yeah, my wife told me about this game like a year ago, and I wish listed it. It was on my wish list. All right. So Kenshi is a contender. So, what do you guys think is the best way to decide which game to start on for the variety day? So Kenshi sounds like it would be long form. So the idea with the variety day is I stream for 6 hours each day anyway. So on Fridays, I would be able to do intervals of like 6 hours, right? So Kenshi would be like a 2-month, right? And then the long dark I could probably do in like 2 or 3 weeks, like as far as 2 Fridays. Or 3 Fridays. I could think of things like on those terms. I love... So, one of my favorite games is this. I have one of my friends I've known since college, so a long time. The only game that he plays is this. This is the only game one of my friends plays. He plays poker for his career, and he plays PUBG. So for me to hang out with my buddy, it's like Wednesday nights or Saturday nights. We'll play PUBG, and it'll be me and my buddy, and then my other friend from college, Parker. I do like battle royale games. They are fun. Like that mechanism, like this game was fun to like practice and get better. And it's easy to be really nervous in the beginning of the game when you're playing, and then you get better and better. Oh, you know what? Can I show you guys my I can. Look at this. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is my Steam, but look at this. This is my favorite picture that I ever took. Look at this. Alright, do you know what this is? Where's my Elden Ring friends? This is NG 2+, 3rd playthrough. That's Melania telling me your strength extraordinary ... as she dies to me pulsing the air with Mog's spear. And I was only level 150. So I came into the hardest boss at the time in the game, NG2+, and I had my build, my Mog spear build, and I wrecked her. What else? Look at this picture. Can you guys understand what's happening in this picture? Do you guys know what's happening in this picture? That picture is an unmodded game, and that is the adult version of Kevin, the adult me, finally beating the ruby weapon, which as a kid, I had the strategy guide for right here. I had the strategy guide for that. And I could never beat the ruby weapon or the emerald weapon. I couldn't beat them when I was a kid. I had all the secrets. Where's the one that says like the ruby weapon and the emerald weapon? It tells you the strategy guide, how to beat them. And I couldn't beat them. But then I came back as an adult and I had strategy and I figured out how to do it. And I beat the ruby weapon right there. That was legit. That was a pretty big achievement. What other pictures do I have here? Oh, this was where the Destiny one was. Where is it? I have a good picture from Destiny. Oh, here's my Starfield guy. Oh my gosh, look at that. Yeah. There's my character in Starfield. Oh, you guys are getting a trip down the trophy showcase now. This is a trip down memory lane. Look at some of these cool pictures that I took in Starfield. That looks badass, doesn't it? Oh, Lies of P. Lies of P was a really good game. That was a Souls-like. This was Lords of the Fallen, the remake of Lords of the Fallen. And I'm playing Path of Exile. I think I always would try and screenshot the tooltip DPS of the moves. That was when I was on a Guardian, the Summoning Guardian. This was the Armored Core PvP matches. Armored Core is such... Look at what this game looks like, you guys. Armored Core is like one of my favorite games. I'm going to show you Armored Core one of these days. In fact, I should add that to the list. Armored Core fresh playthrough. There's some Neo pictures. Oh, look at this. I even played Lost Ark. Look at that. Look at my guy. Looks like me. Look at it looks like me with sunglasses on. I always make my characters look like me in the games that I play. Oh yeah, here it is. Look at this. This was in Destiny 2. That was my Titan. I think I have a glaive on my back. Look at that drip. Look at that drip on that Titan. I've got the Siva things coming out of my pants and my arms. What else this is going back, like, there's the Garuda from Warframe. There's that picture. Oh, battling in the Colosseum. The Nanites, yeah. MR200. Oh, that's my Monster Hunter World character, MR200. Oh, is this Destiny also? What is that cape? Oh, that's the Hunter one. Do you remember that? That's the Hunter aesthetic. I didn't even think about that. I was on a Hunter at the time. I think that's Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, dude, this is what I was looking for, was pictures like this. Look, I used to go to the different planets and then play on the DJ thing. I would set up the DJ thing, the DJ emote, and I would go AFK on different planets. Oh my gosh. That's so fun. I always was doing it in different places. Look at, that's that Titan helmet. Do you recognize that helmet? Is that funny?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And I'm wearing a sword on my back. I always would wear a sword. Alright. I got sidetracked, I'm sorry. I was just, and look at this Elden Ring picture. Look at how beautiful that view is. Isn't that crazy? That is a long sword too, but the view itself, that is incredible. This is Elden Ring too. Look at this. That just looks so cool. Elden Ring is just like my favorite game. It's so good. Oh, Lorelai's. Oh, you might be right. Maybe that is Lorelai's Splendor. Sekiro. Sekiro is a great game. Oh, I guess that's where the photos start. I like taking pictures through the games that I play. You know, it's like a photo album. There's Baldur's Gate 3 right there. Is this Destiny? Yeah, this is Destiny. Is this when the Thorn got empowered? No, what is that? Altars of Summoning. Oh, Eris Morn. Where was that? Oh, I forgot I had this emote. This is the best emote. It's the Tim and Eric. Whoa. Always wanted to play Elden Ring. It's my favorite game. If you look at my Steam profile, right here, Elden Ring. Favorite game. You can tell I have a theme here. Witch Queen expansion. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I definitely like the Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time. That's where this profile picture is my character in Elden Ring. I had other. Wait, no. Where was it? That's the video showcase. Oh, that's Mass Effect. That's Mass Effect. I took a picture of my character. This was the one season that I killed all of the Uber Elders. And that was the build. What was it? Molten Strike of Zenith. I think that was right after I killed... Who did I just kill? I don't know who I just killed. Oh, Settlers League. That was the Settlers League. That was the one league that I went really far. Oh my god, this photo is so funny. That's me. I got grabbed by the boss. Oh my god. That looks so funny. All right. Well, that was a fun trip down memory lane. Let's see. Was there any other good pictures? That's probably it. Oh, look at this. Let's see if we can... Oh! Oh my god. Look, we can see the build that I was using too. This was... What was the date? Does it say the date? Oh, July 3rd. Okay. So, when was Prime Consort Radon nerfed? September. So this was pre-nerf Prime Consort Radon. Pre-nerf Prime Consort Radon. And check that, look at that build. So that build, this was on my second character. So this was the second time I beat this guy. But that is using a Impenetrable Thorns build. And I had 3 flasks left at the end of the fight. It was so crazy. That's one of my favorite fights in the entire game in Elden Ring, is the final DLC boss. But yeah, I posted that build, the Impenetrable Thorns build, in the Discord. I was talking with Bladen. I think he has another name in Dune, but in the FromSoft channel, yeah, I linked that build. Yeah, here it is. That was one of my favorite I don't think what build would you recommend for dual knives? So if you're looking for a build for dual blades, right, for this game, you can use the setup that I'm using and just swap the long blade damage to short blade. Long blade to short blade, you can swap. But yeah, I mean, and I would just keep everything else the same. The thing is like when I'm clearing in, I'm using compelling, because compel is the way that you're able to guarantee 3 slow blades on the big heavies. Now, the thing about the dual blades is they're pretty fun to use. Just get them, you pump them up pretty high damage, and you just have to make sure that you've got things like, you know, manipulate instability is going to be buffing the slow blades. And also, I don't know if we fully tested it, but they do get staggered when you light attack them, so it might even be buffing the light attacks too. I'm not sure. This is blade damage. It's just general blade damage. It's both light attacks and slow blades. And Suspensor Dash, as I've said, is the way that you're getting some distance to regenerate stamina. So the other slotting that you could do other than Suspensor Dash is Disciplined Breathing, because you could argue that you need some mention or some way to Kenshi takes time. Building skills is super grindy. You literally get stronger by getting the crap kicked out of you. Oh, really? Get Beep the Companion ASAP. Okay. You know what? Kenshi Kenshi's sounding like a pretty good so let me look something up. So So if I played Kenshi, it would be about a month and a half or 2 months, basically, of Fridays. I mean, if it's a fun enough game and you know, you guys would be interacting with it, that'd be fun. It's basically it's either going to be the Long Dark. If I start with the Long Dark, I could probably finish that in, let's see. Okay, so potentially it would be 5 or 6 Fridays for Long Dark, and it would be 10 for Kenshi. 10 Fridays for Kenshi, and then Boring Calm. Kenshi takes time, building skills. Crashed on my last hit. Oh my god, you crashed on your last hit on Dr. Lemminger? Huh. So, yeah, but somebody was asking me to update the build video. So I might do that tonight. I might update to what I've been using. I mean, it's very close to what was already there, but there have been a few tweaks that I made. JK, I love this game. There we go. Wait, we got an emote for you. Look, it's the unfuncom. We got the unfuncom emote. But then if they do something right, we also have the funcom emote. Right? You know, I would say that if stamina wasn't behaving so weirdly, you could slot this. It's either suspense or dash or discipline breathing in this spot. And then if you're using the dual blades, just spec into dagger. Uh-huh. Kenshi. So let me see. Is Kenshi hard? I love this answer. Kenshi is an unforgiving game about a brutal world, which does not care about you. That's so awesome. You do not gain skills faster than a non-player character. This... Oh. Oh, interesting. There's like the races that you can pick. This is Kenshi. Difficulty, cash, playstyle, crew. Skeleton. You might start the game hungry. Most likely perish. It looks pretty good. Honestly. It looks pretty good. What do you guys think? I could definitely, like, might be kind of fun. I honestly have never even really looked at this game until today. My wife told me to play it. I looked it on the Steam page and saw it, but I didn't really look into anything. This looks like it has a lot of systems in it. This looks like it has a lot of systems. This looks really cool. You are not the chosen one. You're not great and powerful. You don't have more hit points than everyone else. You are not the center of the universe, and you're not special unless you work for it. I like that. I like that a lot. So you're really like you're like the underdog. That's pretty cool. All right, let me, boy, oh boy. All right, sorry, I got sidetracked today, I guess. I've just been like, we had a bunch of stuff for the guild to take care of to make sure everybody was getting in. We're up to 28 out of 32 players. We're going to have one more coming in. We're going to have one more coming in. Oh, I was going to slot that in my spike tilt. That's right. Forgot about that. Well, you know, I'm always down for a good discussion, you guys, so I appreciate you hanging around. Oh, that's what I wanted. Look at the comments on world building and atmosphere on Long Dark, though. Just saying. Yeah. Lumpy, I was thinking about doing Long Dark first. Since Kenshi is 10 Fridays to complete, and the Long Dark would be like four Fridays, or 3 or 4. I would rather do the Long Dark first and then do Kenshi after. Because Kenshi will be the longer form game, if that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. Because if the Long Dark will be equally as challenging, equally as fun. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do the Long Dark this Friday. See how long it goes and how I'm pacing through it. And then when I finish the Long Dark on the Friday streams, then I'll go to the Kenshi game. And then after the Kenshi, I mean, that's going to be pretty far down the road, so we'll have to decide later on what the next game would be. If you like tactical FPS, Rainbow Six Siege is amazing. Yeah, I know some people that really like playing that game. Also, isn't Rainbow Six Tom Clancy? And I'm playing the Division, and the Division is Tom Clancy. Wait, did I? Okay, I did. Is there any other block stamina cost? Oh my gosh, there is another one. Look at block stamina cost. What? Wait, which one did I put in? Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look, it's still 3, though. Why does the look at this. Why does the rapier have a block if they're saying that far right number 3 is block stamina cost, why does the rapier have an 8 block stamina? There's no way to block. There's no way to block on a rapier. They've got this block stamina cost on a rapier. But there's no way to block. Alright. Well, Spiked Hilt has the block cost reduction. You don't need the damage on it. Wow, my tolerance went down a lot. Alright, got the block stamina cost. Boom, block, static needle. I need to go to Arakeen real quick. I need to go to Arakeen real quick because I need to get a few things. Honestly, the lag today is not that bad. No, there's a little lag right there. Wow. Look at that. Our siege is getting crowded. This is gonna be crazy. I'm excited. Hey, chapter 4 is gonna be like, we're gonna have a miniature city built over here. Alright. To Arakeen. I think my quest will roll over too. Now the long load. This is the long load in. This is crazy, this load in. It's the only place in the game that does it. Hey, do you think the film, part 3, will bring new players to Dune Awakening? Yeah, absolutely. I definitely do. It probably already started. And that trailer was hype. Duncan, Idaho, anything? I mean, honestly, like, they need to make... If Funcom was smart... Well... They would make things based off of the characters. Right now, we only have... Idaho's charge. Like, they should put in some pants that make me knee charge and do more damage or something. Just interesting things. There's not much. Like I said, the place is kind of like a blank slate. Oh, let me see what you said. New exotic, Idaho's super fancy pants, 200% knee charge damage. That would be really good. I mean, that would be a step in the right direction. Or, yeah, Idaho's pants. Knee charge scales, your knee charge adds the damage based off of a percentage of your pants armor factor to your knee charge. That would work. All right, so there was nothing on the auction house that I could use. Classic. Oh boy. Back to Hogarift. If anyone's selling, oh, let me see. Oh, Regis RSS. Yeah, put on Farhold Market at reasonable price. What do you need? I probably have it. Yeah, I think there's actually quite a few people that have stuff. Honestly, do you think I should make a trade? Should I make a trade channel in the Discord? I don't know if it, like I didn't think to add a trade channel because I didn't know if like there'd be enough activity there. I wish we could have some of the lighting systems that they have in these, like the enemy bases they have set up have really nice lighting. They have like a spotlight projector, which we don't get, and I think we should. Resources. Alright, I've been practicing the Top Gun Maverick route. Okay, we're going over here and down, yep. Nothing to it. Alright. Nope. Get it! Get it! No! I'm getting better. It's that always that same turn right there. I'm going so fast. Oh my god. It's not getting any better. Wait, that was okay. Okay, I think it's better that way. Rusty trades? Oh! Hey, that's a good idea. Alright, here, I'll put it in there right now. I like that name, Rusty Trades. Alright, Alright. Alright, I put a Rusty Trades channel. Um. Socials, I can maybe move to the announcements. I'm gonna delete this channel. Alright. Announcements. And then that way I can put I'll put her link for her Twitch in the announcements area. That way it's instead of that socials. Okay. Okay. Put that there. Alright, perfect. Move the embed. There we go. Pins. Edit. There we go. That's much easier. Alright, Rusty Trades channel is officially launched. I love that name, the Rusty Trades channel. There's 50 plasteel plates in the free box, whoever's looking for them. Oh, nice, Galadorn. I think the way to go is to push all the labs to 20 instead of hyper-focusing 1. Yeah, most likely. I think that's probably the best way to do it. If you kill a faction leader, you can affect the world. That would be cool. Resources, RSS. I don't need anything. Just trying to spread the love I make on harmony and packs. Oh, yeah, no problem, Blue. Blue will give you the tools of your own destruction so he can find you on the battlefield. Okay, did I get that one done? Is that, how far did I get along? And okay, I got 36. All right. 3 more will be 37. And then, so it'll be like 38. So like 2 or 3 more days. Jeez, it moves so slow. Where's the other blushing? Exploration. Haga, that's the one I wanted. So let's see if I can keep it on Haga. Do this nice and easily, nice and relaxing. I don't want to have too hard of a time. This is what the game looks like. You know, it's a battle of attrition. You just gotta keep... Rusty Trades sounds like a picture from the 90s. So, the story behind the guild name, it's something from a long time ago. And I used to play Warhammer Online and with my brother. And we were in somebody else's guild that was organizing at the time, and they were a guild called Symphony of War, which was a cool sounding name, I always thought. And they were a very high-end PvP guild. They just PvP'd. And we would be like the smaller unit that would come in on the side of the bigger warbands and sometimes turn the tide of the battle. It was really epic. I loved Warhammer Online. We were part of some of the first group that got into the world. It was competing with EU, actually, and EU killed their king first, and they got the world record. And then the American group over on our side killed our king. And it turned, I think the EU side had a bug where the bridge wouldn't spawn, and so they kept instant dying, and so that they had to have a GM teleport them across to kill the final phase of the boss. But back in Warhammer Online, that guild stopped. You know, they fell apart. They stopped raiding after the game died and stuff. And when me and then there was like 1 or 2 other people and then my brother, we reformed a guild after Warhammer Online had shut down. And I was in my head thinking, we're probably going to be all rusty. We haven't played together in a while. So I was imagining in my head this rusty symphony playing together. Like, they're not hitting the right notes. And so that's what I started naming our guild, which was funny because we were all really good in PvP. So we weren't rusty. We would come out there and absolutely destroy you. So it's a little bit of a misleading guild name. But that's where the origin of Rusty Symphony comes from. It's from Warhammer Online, to believe it or not. Oh, I have to go to the Pinnacle Station. What am I doing? Have gas? Alright. Here we go. Look at that lag. There's a little lag right there. Alright. Catch the 5. Oh! Five missions. Oh, let me see what you said. 5 missions earns 0.05% increase in damage to staggered targets. Whoop-de-freaking-do. Oh my god, what's that lag? Look at this. Oh wait, am I being timed? Why is it lagging like that? God damn it, funcom, get your shit together. Boy, I like these exploration missions. I can just stay in Haga. Maybe I'm gonna keep doing these. Well, I'm definitely going to 40 exploration, that's for sure. Why doesn't it put me on the top of the ship when it's on a hill? I don't understand. It puts me underneath it. Alright. Is there a 6th? Yep. Oh, there we go. Am I gonna have to do one somewhere else? No. Oh. All right. Let me look at what you said here. You said spent the whole day yesterday making yet another living area in my hangar. I have 5 master bedrooms and a library in my base now. Nice. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Fangs has a really nice base. It's over near Grumpy. Grumpy is right here, and I think Fangs was. Where was it? Was it right here? Or was it over here? Maybe it was right here. Fang's base might have been right here. Or I forget. It's one of those places. It's in a really, really sick spot though. It's hanging off the ledge. It's open to all guild members. It's north, right? It's north of Grumpy. Oh yeah, it's right here. Right? Isn't it right here? Here, let's go check it out. Wait. I'll fly over after I do this quest. Let me do this mission real quick and then I'll fly over. Hey, look, this base isn't here anymore. They transported this base out of here. There was a base right there. Wow. Oh boy. No. What was that? I don't understand. It like it does not want to like turn sometimes. Oh my god, the lighting. Got that. Last time you were there, I only saw 10%. Nice. I was not seeing the full picture. Alright. Post haste. Let's ride. Yeah, we'll take a peek at it. Take a look. Oh, look at that base. That's very nice. Well, that must be what that guy Famous was. Well, his base looks like he's decaying now. He must have quit. That used to be somebody on the server. They were trying to grief too. I think they were trying to kill people at one point towards the end of it. Maybe not. Maybe it was just PvP. I made a dope living area for what would be the air traffic control employee. Nice. That sounds awesome, actually. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a base over there. All right. Look at this place. Whoa, what's in there? Whoa. That looks cool. Yeah, the curved architecture. Is that a garage? The upper hangar is where it's at. This is crazy, dude. Look at this. Whoa. Look at that's open air. Dude. This is probably one of the best, you know, in like look at the even the floor. Do you see how the floor is even designed? Like this is very complicated to make if you guys understand what's happening here. Going the triangle shapes to get a slant to cause curvature. If you look at all the different shapes that are coming around here, like just even right here. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this is incredible. Was it over? Oh. This is part of the garage right there. Oh, and look in there. Oh. Wow. Look at that shape right there, too. Oh, this looks nice. Wow. Look at the lighting in this room right here. This is a really cool room right here. I'm lucky I can build a box, let alone something like that. How about a skill perk for more building blocks? Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, this is really cool, Fangs. Really, really, like everything is so meticulously placed. The lighting is perfect. I mean, really top notch. Like this is like interior design 101 here. It's crazy. Coming down here, you got this. This is great. Look at this. Look at the complexity of the floor. Triangles into square, square, triangles. I just want double the lights. I agree. Did you see my base's new ad? Not as impressive internally, but it is a spectacle west of your base. Is that the cock and balls tower I saw a picture of? Double the lights would be really cool. Yeah, man. This is. Oh, and look, you got a balcony. So first you have this window next to the balcony. Oh my God, look at that. Look at this. What? Oh my gosh, look at that complexity on that roof. There's more bedrooms tucked off to the side of the tower hangar and below where the big outside deck is. Well, first of all, look at this. I mean, this is insane. Like, I just think this looks insane. The curved... Look at this. This is one of the craziest builds I've ever seen, I have to say. It's very unique. It has literally no boxes anywhere. It's all curved. Everything looks good. Look at all this too. Oh. Got a nice entrance right here. What's up? Oh, he's got the combat helmet. Nice. Oh, it's like a samurai with like a cool visor block. That's cool. I like this. That looks a nice entrance right here. Look at this. It's a good idea to have the entrance like that. Everything looks really crazy, doesn't it? That's cool sitting there. This is wild. Oh, I forgot. I'm in there. I ran out to the gas station. That's funny. I love the lighting in here. It's like dark in this corner over here. And look, you can see out there there's a little tree and stuff. Wow. Whoa. Looks great, man. Where's the aerial view? That's cool, that balcony right there. I like that one right there too. What is that? Where's that? I like this. Look at this, it's like hanging off. Oh. Oh, a side balcony. And I forgot to change permission on the garage. Okay, I'll check it out later. Had to remove light in there to place in the new bedroom. I actually liked it dark. It was kind of cool and shrouded. Yeah, this is incredible. I like this. This is the best part right here. You're just gonna find me randomly, randomly sitting in your base. Um. There's another. Okay, yeah, I'll check out that room. Let me refill my coffee, and yeah, literally. So you did the right thing. All right. Okay. Hey, it's nice to see the guild chat active. We actually have enough members here now. Look at this. 28. And a 29th is coming. We've got people on. Why doesn't it have like a filter to show off or like hide offline? Cool. Yeah, Fangs, I really like it. They said there was a... Oh, is it... How do you get up to that one? Oh, no? I'm in a maze. There is one above that. How do you get into that one, though? I don't think there's any way in. Am I tripping? Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh, look at that view. Gotta go through the lower hangar. Yeah, you're right. Look at this view, though. This looks nice. I like this. Well, Jamison, Fangs, if we're ever having a neighborhood potluck, we're having it at your place. Look at the amount of space for activities. Plenty of spare rooms. This is where we're coming. Look at the view. You could come on vacation here. Got this nice calm view, no worm activity. You got like, is there bad guys you can kill somewhere? I think they were behind you, right? Yeah, the base is really cool. Like it's legitimately you can't spend too much time here because look at how good the curvatures look. These curves. It really, like, oh my god, that just, it's really good. It's really good. It's like one of the best bases I've ever seen. Oh, that's cool. That's a good design decision, that right there. I just can't get over the complexity. There's so many cool bases here. I really want to build again. Yeah, honestly, it's making me want to redesign my base. Look, we got a landing pad here from the side. Oh wow, look at that. Good idea. Well, I'm probably gonna build a second base closer to you. Oh, cool. Again. Yeah, I'm excited to see your other base. I always, like, part of me always wanted to bump into people in those shipwrecks. On this server, I really barely ever bumped into anybody in those shipwrecks. Never. You said west, right? Where was that thing, Nat Smasher, you were telling me about? Said west? Oh, there. My God. I like how there's two like white sprout palm trees. It's got its nice little corner over here that it's tucked away in. That's nice. That's definitely it must be Nad Smasher's family crest, right? That makes sense. This is like that one Austin Powers member. I tried to add more, but within my time list, you should have added more palm tree sprouts, like white. Make it like make it just a bunch of palm tree white sprouts all over it. Oh my God. It was only a matter of time before somebody drew a penis on the wall. Guys, come on. It was only a matter of time. We had it too good for too long. I think so. I tried to add more, but I'm at my limits with decorations. Well, you gotta prioritize the decorations. Do you want the decorations to be ball hair? Oh my God, dude. Cracks me up. Alright, what else have we got over here? Wasn't there something going up over here? I saw something building up over here. I thought there was something that was right here that was going up. Three temp bases for transfer? Interesting. This is my brother, this is my brother's base right here. Oops. He put a little trade fly in, and he's got like this wall over there. I think they are transfer bases. Look at contents. Yeah, it does look like they're... They should just take PvP out of the basin altogether. No reason to have it on those ships as PvP zones. I didn't mind it there, but I didn't have any interaction with it. Like, I did a little bit, but it... Wait, I'm in the sun. Does it go behind this window get you out of the sun? Sheltered. So if I'm sheltered, the sun won't hit me. If I go right here, unsheltered. Sun's going back up. No, I can still get sun and sheltered. What does it have to be? Is it water sealed? Water sealed is having the PvP zones in Haga helps with testing builds. That's true. I've done a lot of testing with Mantooth over there. That's true. I absolutely did that. Someone is praising the sun. I just saw that, Grumpy. Wait, is it still going up? Um. Travel. Which one is this? Getting the Ornithopter? Oh, it's the Top Gun one. I did my first. You can still get hit by the sun unless it's penta'd. Oh. So even in water, so if I'm like back here, does it get you too? Yeah, it does. It does. I wonder where does water sealing start? Water seal would need to be inside the penta then. Alright, I put up a it's if it has line of sight. Okay. What is that ceiling? That's the that ceiling is this one. Chaldean Palace ceiling. Caladan Palace ceiling is that one. It's granite. It uses granite, so it's weaker than plastone, but in Haga that doesn't matter. You're most welcome to run through my basic build in comparison to Jameson's. Yeah. Let's go look. Alright, DLJ, you had the shoebox, right? This one? Oh, so this was yours, right? Alright. What do we got? Ooh, this looks nice. Oh. Alright. That looks nice. Look at that. This is a very functional. Look at the angles here. It can go all the way through. Yep. Nice use of trees. Very nice use of storage optimization. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Holy cow. I didn't even think to use the, that those circles were the same size as the door. Look at that. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that the, circle on the chests was that exact size like that. That is cool. This is like when you have your cable management all really well put together, right? All the cables on your computer are all tucked and tied together nicely. You got no outlier. It doesn't look like a tangled mess. This is what we call top-notch storage, all right? Really very well organized storage system here. Could take notes from this. Mine do not look like this. Mine are like thrown against the wall in boxes that are breaking. But yeah, so far this is the highlight of the this base. Very well optimized storage space here. I like what I'm seeing here. Okay. Oh, we can go down. We've got some construct. Ooh, this is a lot of space in here. Look at all the space for activities. You can drive right out of here. And we got multi-level, and you can see straight through to the chest. That's really cool. Oh, whoa! What? Dude, you really took the like the spacing on these chests looks very, you know, like bubble wrap. You know, like satisfying it is to get all the bubble wrap in a row. You know, that's what this reminds me of. This is about as satisfying as bubble wrap. You were stockpiling stuff to move to the server, and I just found out I can't. Why not? What's the limiting factor? Oh. Ooh. Nice, you got that. Now what's over here? This looks cool. Man, yeah, you guys really did the storage nicely here. It's very good. Hey, what's up? Oh, that looks good. Look at that color scheme. That looks nice. Got the green Atreides. Nice. Everybody's wearing the Thopter pilot. Looks very fashionable. I like it. Yeah, this is really nice build. I like it. Oh, do you guys deconstruct this? How do you grab the cargo container out of there? That siege. I can't transfer because I was playing on a private server. Oh yeah. So so for Man of Hate. Oh, Man of Eight. He uses that one. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, cool. Hey, I like this color scheme. Whoa, is that... That color scheme looks great. Is that the, or is that the Argos? Is that the Argos, color scheme right there? That's a nice looking color scheme for those. Yeah. We're on the Garakulon siege. Yeah, Man of Eight. Man of Eight. If you need any help getting started, Grumpy or Lumpy Grendel. Both of them have been really helpful for newbies starting on the server, and so fresh start. I know I'll be making a new tune, so yeah, just hit me up. We have, I think we have about three more spots in the guild, on this guild. So for the Harco guild, we have more. Ooh, I like this right here. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. Oh, it's the Maros. Okay, Maros. Cool. Cool. Maros color. And look at that. There's chests and there's water containers over there. This is a nice room right here too. Look at this. I like the efficiency of the space. I have plenty of gear. I'd help too. Yeah, me too. I've been putting. So let me show you guys. Hey, DLJ, this is great. I love it. This is a great base. Very efficient. I honestly, one of the most impressive organizations of the storage containers that I've seen yet. Not gonna lie. I might even have to do it. I want to do a new. You guys are giving me all these ideas. I need to blend them all together. That storage container stuff looked amazing. That looked great. Wait, what was I gonna do? I really want that ceiling. Yeah, so guys, if you're in the guild, this little section next to my base right here, so my base is right there. This little guy right here. We've been putting, if you need help, if you're getting started back on the server, if you can make it out to this outpost, we throw supplies in here. So if you need anything, there's a couple extra supplies in here. Here's a replica pulse knife grade 3. Grade 3, that's a great starting point coming into the game. And if you need any of these made, why don't I go see if I have any of the... I'm gonna go put some already made ones in. I'll go grab them. See, I need to add the spherical... Mine's very boxy. I don't have any curvatures in my base. But I do have a war room that I strategize in. Okay, would they be up here? Wait. Let's see. Here's a regular replica pulse knife. Here is a regular replica pulse sword. Here's a regular helix pick. And a regular Regis pistol. Wait, do I need that anymore? No. I'll put some of these in there, why not? An extra IX core leggings. Some executor. Okay, and maybe some batteries too, right? Need some batteries. I'll just give all of this stuff, except the spike tilt. I need to do stuff with that. Alright, so this is all going in the guild outpost, which is right next to my base. So if anybody fresh starts, you gotta get a lift from somebody on a plane and get over here so you can get some of the gear. But oh my gosh, this gear is specifically meant for people that are, you know, starting fresh characters and need help. Oh, I need to go refuel. Alright. So, make sure you scroll down far enough to see where these are, okay? These are all grade 1 things. That should help people get started if they need help when they're coming over the server. I have like hundreds of pieces of gear, so extra. I'll keep replenishing this. And just remember where this is. Look, it's to the guild, and it's right outside my base. It's this little guy. I need to get some fuel though right now and replenish these. I've been trying to get everyone on my fief so they can see it. Yeah, that'd be great. And Grumpy also has an outpost for stuff too. Grumpy's base is over here. Munitorium. Warhammer, I think. Um, let's see. So I put the fuel. I forgot it. There's some due diligence when you have the little outpost. You gotta. Oh wait, my fuel is down here. All right, so get 100 each. Did I shrink this? Yeah. That was Mantooth's residence. And then here's the outpost. Wait. So I'll put them in here. And then you go back over here. There's a reason I did that. Alright, that got it back up to 26 days. That's not bad. Last one. And then now I go back because it's not going to take it out of my inventory. It would have taken it out of my inventory if I did it the other way around. I have to keep that permission set the way it is because when I transferred Mantooth, there's no owner for this, so it's just an extra fief that's just here. I think I... Let me go do this other quest. Oh no, it's green. Oh yeah, you said you had a supply shack, sorry. Heyo, late to the party today. What's up with the transfer delays? Yeah, so the transfer delays, they moved it from end of March till April. They don't even say when, and they said it was to create a better server experience because the servers are a little bit unstable with a crowd of people all gathered together. Well, so hopefully the little bit extra time gives them enough to make it stable. But it's anybody's guess, really. I mean, our server right now currently is having more people and it's playable. Maybe they were seeing some kind of degradation on a different level than we were. I'm not sure. That was fine, that turn. Maybe I just don't boost, that's the key. Nope, it's that turn. It's that turn every time. Look at this place. This place is crazy. It's like a Tyrell Corporation building. $37. Hog Rift. Um. Oh, I've been trying to get everyone on my feet so I can see it. Yeah. Um. Oh, that sounds like yeah. Server papers. Uh. I'm not sure how to go about doing that. Maybe somebody else might have some insight. You know, that could be. Usually that's the point in time where you want to consult a lawyer, I would say, right? Because they might be able to give you some advice that you can. How to go about doing that. Yeah. Um. Yeah, so there is definitely some transfer delays, though. What supplies? My base. Oh yeah. So I pointed that earlier. Grumpy's base is over here at the Munitorum. That sounds about as Warhammer as it gets. All right. Wait, did I pick up the other one? Yeah. I've never written a response to court. Yeah, I haven't either, to be honest. But, you know, I'm sure there's ways about going about it. Yep. Things happen. Things happen. My fief is open to the guild. Cool, yeah. I don't know if, does it make it show up when you do the fief to the guild, or is it adding people in? I forget. Wait, I have a disable the surveillance. What? I got this one again? How did I get this one again? Wait, am I gonna get this one every time now? This is 2 times in a row that I've gotten this one. Is it gonna give me it again after this? Oh my gosh, why doesn't it control? It doesn't control at all. Oh! Oh! It's happening. It's happening. Oh! Top Gun! Top Gun Maverick. Oh, I have to stop. All right. Oh! Oh, I didn't even fly in. You don't even have to fly in between them. What? Let's see if that gives another one of these. Oh my god, I broke it. Look, it's giving me an infinite of the same of the Haga one. I can just keep doing, not that I'm gonna do it, but I can just keep doing this one over and over again. Whatever broke, I broke it, and it's just giving the same over and over again. I don't even know what I did. I abandoned one of them. That one's repeatable? Oh. That makes this really easy. That makes this one super easy to do. That's easy. There's that lag. I don't understand why there's some lag right here. See that? We need better wings for turning now that it's faster. We do. We need something for agility. It's really weird. I mean, the thing is like, their attempt at making another vehicle was the tread wheel, and the controlling of that is just so hard. It's almost like it's hard to make a control scheme or something in this game for them. Like the gyroscopic center, like where the center of mass is on that, is really awkward. Super awkward. Alright. So, exploration.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fog of war radius. And then this is what we're going for right here. I have officially invaded your server. Alright. Awesome. What's your, do you need an invite to the guild? Or are you with the other guild? Were you coming with Xenion? Was it Xenion? Let me see. Yeah, Xenion. Oh, cool. Awesome. Welcome to the server. Did you, did you come over? Are you over at the, that one spot that I was looking at earlier? Did you move over there? That's awesome. Yeah, you can add me as, if you guys come over to the server. I don't know what's the size of the friends list, but you can add me as a friend. If you guys want, and make sure if you guys are coming over on that guild, if you guys want to join the Discord is has some areas in there for guild chat and trade. There's a trade channel I just added. So yeah, come on board to the Discord. Hey, there we go. Here, I'll send you a friend invite. Alright, so, yeah, we've got, if you guys didn't know, there's a very large guild. Manivate, did you start a character on this server, Manivate? Did you want a guild invite? I think we still have room. Oh, man of 8 right there. There you go. All right, so now I can't invite. There's one more guy coming with that group of 2. Okay, and then there's one more guy coming with that group of 2. I haven't kicked my wife out of the guild yet. Okay. So everything seems to be working out okay. Alright, we're gonna probably have a need for maybe some extra rolls with respect to Dune. Time to boot the wife. You better not say that. What lands red buff you have for this week? Let's see. Oh, we have the repair costs and refining time 75%. Hey, Fidekin, that's the armor, isn't it? I recognize that now. What do we get? Ooh, oh, oh my God, you guys, look. We have blue. We have to vote melee damage. We've never gotten melee damage on the server. I'm voting melee damage. Is Blue Stang, are you still there? We should go melee. Does anybody else want to go melee damage? We've never had the melee damage. Let's do the melee damage one this week. People are gonna vote that range buff. People are 100% gonna vote that range buff because most people are range players, aren't they? Like, I would assume most people are still ranged right now, and that would probably help progress the fire station and the electric station better. So ranged would be more ideal, but you know me, I'm in there stabbing things. I want a melee. This is gonna be an interesting one. I'm assuming everybody's gonna vote for range, but I might be the wild card here. How much voting power do we have? I have 81,000 voting power. That range benefit will also benefit the NPCs. Wait, really? I didn't know that goes to the NPCs. Holy shit. Oh, that's crazy. That's funny. I did not know that the range buff also benefits. Revolt, bring down the tyrant. Oh my God. Yeah, Rising Sands. Rising Sands is Blue Stang's guild. D-Shine, I was trying to tell Xenion last night, there's a couple PvPers that are active out there in the deep desert that'll be eager to bump into everybody. So it'll be fun. So you want to buff Lemminger then? Yeah. So by the way, guys, patch notes. I don't know if you caught that. PTR patch notes. They're buffing Dr. Lemminger because there's a lot of people farming him, right? Farming him a little bit too easy. So they've had Gattaca to rank 2 last night. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys, look. Wait, hold on. I have to hide chat real quick. Look at Gattaca. Gattaca is there. That's Mantooth's guild. Well, now it's your guys' guild, but that's the guild that Mantooth was running. He is the only one in the guild. It's up on the boards. Look at that. We have Rusty Symphony and Gattaca up on the boards. This is I gotta take a screenshot. That's from the memories right there. That's some memories right there. I can't believe we have both of the gills up. That's so funny. We just need more Harkonnen on the server, probably. Army of 2, I'm guessing that's 2 people. Sounds kind of fishy. Oh my god. Wow, I can't believe there's so many people now. Look at the guild is almost full. Wow. This is the most I've ever seen. You can invite me. I don't know when the others are coming. Okay, let me check. So we have one other guy. Okay, so we can invite you, yeah. You can get in on the chat for now. I have to save one spot for Don Mobliano. He's in chat. He was just talking in chat. Don Mobliano. He's got one of the spots coming up. I named my guild Helix Dick as nice. That's funny. Yeah, so we have one of the spots in the guild is saved for when Don Mobliano gets here. We're waiting on him. He his other 2 friends transferred. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, he's got one of the spots. Don Mobliano has one of the spots. So then we have one more, and then I have to kick my wife out of the guild, who has not logged in since June 5th, 2025. I'm not looking forward to that day. I would like to not kick her out in the hopes that one day she will come back, but that day probably will never come. So, yeah. I guess actually, wait, you know what? My other friend, our server mod, Kemp, he could go first. He hasn't logged in since 12/31/2099. Wait, that's not right. That's not right. No balls. Weak. That reminds me of McGruber, cunt, Val Kilmer. He says that like when he's getting pissed on by McGruber at the very end. He's like, weak. He's a time traveler. These 2 right here are expendable before my brother. I can't ever kick my brother. He's still he has a pretty busy schedule. My brother is a scientist. Like his actual is like scientist 2. He works with cancer treatment protocols. I can pretty much play every day, 5 a.m. To 2 p.m. Yeah, that's so I have my other work is at 2:30 p.m. So I slot this stream in the mornings, and as more people are showing up and stuff, it's nice because we can do some you know, make a second guild when your group grows. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Um, I wish there was a way to have an alliance chat. Well, actually there is. There's an Atreides chat. I don't know why I said that. Like they literally added the Atreides chat. So and that'll be good, Dresven. When the rest of your guild comes over with Xenion, the Atreides chat. I didn't even think about that, but that is the alliance chat. We can chat in the Atreides chat. I just said chat too many times. It's losing its meaning. I'm an astronaut. Really? That's awesome. I went to JPL one year with somebody that their relative was a chief engineer, and they brought us up to the viewing deck for the Mars rover, and then they also showed us this like a piece of aerogel, and I got to hold it in my hand. It was really cool, actually. You're not an astronaut. You could be an astronaut if you want to be. Have you ever seen the movie Gattaca? Guys, do you know where Gattaca comes from? Guys, this is Gattaca. Gattaca is an Ethan Hawke movie where he wants to be an astronaut like his older brother, but he's not tall enough. So he has to go through tall surgery to be an astronaut like his brother, his older brother. It's called Gattaca because of Gattaca. That's the DNA. Guanine, adenine, thionine. That's a great movie. And then there is a separate thing that makes Gattaca funny. All right, check this out. Okay, now when you think of the show, there's a TV show called The League. Okay, there's a character in The League called Rafi. And there's this one scene where he's paintballing with a bunch of kids, and he comes screaming in, and he yells Gattaca, and then he paintballs all the kids, right? That's when I started laughing more. Like Gattaca was like this obscure movie with Ethan Hawke. Like some people had seen it, but it was funny that somebody just screamed it at the top of their lungs right before they started paintballing a bunch of kids in a high school bus. So I don't know why. Ever since that, I started using Gattaca in the different games that I play. It's just something funny to me. Good movie though. Ethan Hawke, Gattaca. It's got some good movies in there. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm a huge movie buff. I grew up with a whole variety of different movies that I used to watch, and so a lot of my alerts are old movies. I got Total Recall, Judge Dredd with Stallone. My advice would be focused on the skills, doing all the skills to get them unlocked, so you have full access to skill options. Yeah. I did fly on a AWACS. Oh, I'm an IT guy now. Oh, cool. Oh, that's good advice. Yeah, D-Shine. I also put some weapons in the chest for the guild chest. That's right next to my base. It's right there. Gattaca land. Oh boy. All right, so um Mm. Okay. Cool. Well, this is definitely exciting. The server's a lot more active now. I see a lot more chatter going on, and we still have a whole bunch of people to come. Hey, see ya, Dressman. Yeah, I've got about 15 more minutes left until I gotta head to work. I'm just winding down right now. Did I need to? Let me go check and see if I had any more resources for people, because I'm pretty sure I have a whole bunch of stuff lying around that's already made. Like, what is this? This is a grade 1 helix pick right there. Here's some forged pants. Here is, oh, I need that one. I don't even think I have a higher grade than that. Cauterizer, penetrator, some gold. Let me go check and see if I have anything else. Hey, cheers, yeah. I like that. Let's see. Oh, here's some stuff. Where did I get this? Did I have to make? I might have to made these for a quest. People want still suit? People will probably need some still suits, right? Wow. That's a lot for those still suits. Do I have any lying? I might have some lying around. Here's a still suit. Whoa, it's got a lot of water in it. It's probably hot. It's probably some hot water. Here, I'll put it in here though. Perdot. Valari still suit. And then, is there no boots? Is that all there is? No, there's boots too, right? No? Oh, there is boots right here. Wait, this doesn't cost any melange to make? But this does? What? Oh, that was a bug. It was not showing that. They usually don't have boots. Oh. Let me make these boots. Alright. I'll put some of these over here. This should be okay. I think there should be a couple different starting loadouts for people over here. If you're getting started. Okay, you got a still suit, a bunch of weapons in here, some batteries, or the shield. little coin. Oh, stops. Oh, soft steps are better. Oh, you're right. I should have put a soft step in there. Make duraluminum gear. All right. I'll put, actually, no, isn't there, I think I have an extra soft step somewhere, or maybe I gave those to my friend. I forget. Oh my gosh, funcom. Okay. The tab here, don't I have like the lower, Jesus. Tarl soft steps. I could put some of this armor in there too. Oh my god. There you go. I got some Mentide armor. Oh, and rad suits, right? Don't people need rad suits? I thought I put a rad suit in there, but let me see if I can make another one. Oh yeah, and if people want to help them fill it out, if they have okay, there's the rad suits, and then here's the soft step. There. What's up? I think I got everything in there. Let's check if I've got anything else lying around. There's that grade 3. Oh, there's my Wayfinder. There's my DD outfit. Tab your soft steps in the Wayfinder helm. I've got Away the Miser. There's, oh, I've only got a grade 1 triple shot. I do need to take this with me though. Like, even though, so, let me see. Oh, I don't even have any ammo for it. What did I have to bring? Is that... This still has a purpose. When I'm dueling, getting the poison from Regis off and then blocking with spike tilt is gonna be the way to duel people. Honestly, and really, like, I need then for honestly, if we're thinking about PvP now, I don't even think Static Needle is the way to go. I think Helix Picker Cauterizer is. And I don't think I have grade 5 of those. And where did I put my heavy darts? There they are. How much is that? Well, that's a lot. Alright, 2,000. Wait, I don't even have any light. Oh my god. I don't even need the light ammo. That's what it is. All the light darts, I don't need that right now. Oh my god, look at how much space I have. This is the most efficient for ammo I've ever been. Look at that. I almost need, I feel like I need a little more now. Okay. And I don't think I have the clip extender. Is that the spit dart? I just have the ranged and the disruptive coating. It would be cool if Dune implemented a dummy where you can display your armor. Yeah, that would be really cool. That would be cool. Bigger stacks for darts. Yeah, please. Give us like a 10,000 stack. What gear am I using? So the gear that I'm using is static needle, grade 5. Spike tilt sword doesn't need to be any grade, it's just to get the bleed proc on blocks, so block cost reduction. Grade 5 experimental lightning gun. This is just for putting poison on people in PvP. It's grade 1. And then Ancient's Way. It used to just be like this. 2-piece forge, Idaho's charge, IX core leggings, circuit gauntlets, adaptive Holtzman, Elohim class, and then accelerated power pack. That is the current gear loadout. This for dueling in PvP. This should be Cauterizer or Helix Pick grade 5. For PvE, for bosses, Replica Pulse Knife is the best one. And you could even argue maybe in duels, but this dueling setup is going to have all 3 dots. The bleed dot, the poison dot, and then the fire dot. So I guess it would need to be... Well, Helix Pick and Cauterizer are separate dots from Regis, so it doesn't matter if it's double. It would be double poison, bleed, or burn, bleed, poison. And you could probably get all of that on the person that you're dueling. This was an issue before, but honestly, it's unclear if the bleed from the spike tilt sword was really even doing this much damage in the first place, but it probably was, and just we weren't really looking at it. And there wasn't much PvP going on to test anything. But for PvE bosses, you just want to have a melee weapon that doesn't put a dot on them, like Helix Pick or Cauterizer. But yeah, that's just preference at that point. I'm a heavy melee character, so I will be usually trying to melee. If I have to, though, I have flexibility where I can shoot poison and then shoot out of the sky. So that's kind of the idea behind those. All right. So as time is progressing here, when more people are going to be filling out this server, there may be some opportunity for some organizational stuff with the guild. Right now, everybody's just a member. I don't know when that would be. We've still got some time until the transfers are, and the bigger guild, you know, we'll have a few people trickling in, but really until the transfers are up, we won't see the server kind of double in size. So until then, you know, I'll kind of be thinking about if we want to have an extra role for people to help with organization or help with player help and that type of stuff. So yeah, anyways, if you haven't joined the Discord if you're part of that guild that's coming over, feel free to join that Discord. I know you guys had your own community Discord, but you're more than welcome to join ours as well, because it does have some guild communication and trade. I just put a trade chat in there. Anyways, so guys, I stream Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then I have to head to my 2:30 meetings for my other job. This Friday is going to be the start of the Friday variety game day, where chat and the community volunteers a game idea. It goes on the list, and then we pick from the list for a game for me to play through. Some of the ideas that came out were The Long Dark, Kenshi, and a bunch of other good ones. So that will be starting this Friday. It will most likely be The Long Dark, I think, starting. It sounded like I could get that done in just a couple Fridays, maybe 3 or 4. And then Kenshi was a little bit more longer, maybe 10 Fridays to finish that type of a game. But anyways, if you want to volunteer a game for me to play, I'll put it to the list, and then we'll probably do a poll. And that's going to be something to expect on Fridays. So it'll be a little bit fun to change it up. We're going to be in the waiting room for Chapter 4 for Dune for a while. So as the guild is filling out, the server's filling out, and we're setting up the infrastructure for the fun that we're going to have here, I'm going to just change it up on Fridays. So Fridays will just be a little bit more fun, variety gaming. And Monday through Thursday is going to stay Dune. So just what to expect. I posted about it in Discord. Anyways, and Grumpy, thank you for the gifted subs there, and Lafu, huge help to the community. It just keeps it makes my life a little bit easier. I work in education, so I have to work multiple jobs. They don't pay the highest, so I have to piece everything together. I live pretty within my means. I can't really do too much anymore. So I really appreciate all of the donations, Grumpy. They help a lot. Slotting this interval of time. So anyways, I'll be back tomorrow morning at 8. We'll have more guild stuff to do, and then I'll probably be pushing the testing stations the rest of the weekend, or leading into the weekend. So anyways, if you guys still need an invite to the guild or a roles tag in the Discord, let me know. You can message me there. Either way, I will see you